And good evening, everyone, and welcome out to Merrill Blackburn Field here at Josh Brown Stadium. I am Doug Gann alongside of Chuck Perkins, and we're bringing you 446 Sports presentation of Grace Christian Baseball, brought to you by Valex Federal Credit Union, Kimberly Harrell Certified Appraiser, Wallace Eye Associates, and a brand new sponsor, Mark Villar, attorney at law, who is sponsoring the rest of the way our starting lineups, and he'll be here throughout the season. So welcome aboard, Mark Villar. Of course, Bank of Montgomery, Alexandria Air Park. Just a lot of folks are jumping on the bandwagon here, and thank you, Jesus, for giving us something that glorifies your name and these folks surrounding it.
Absolutely.
We're going to try to get in the starting lineups for the Franklin Parish Patriots, who sit at 19-11 on the year. Leading off, their shortstop, number 22, Kason King, and batting second, number 2, Kason Klossner. He plays third base. Number 18, Garrett Hunt, is the Patriots' right fielder and will bat third. Drew Cooper plays first base, bat cleanup, and wears number 11. Bryce Curtis wears number 9, bats fifth, and plays center field. Eli Foster will bat sixth, wear number 5, and is the designated hitter. He hits for Connor Parrott, who is the pitcher, and we saw that young man warming up, the righty. Throws a little bit of a slider, a little curveball, and a mid-velocity fastball. Tucker Chapman will catch him today, bats seventh and wear number 28. Second baseman is Earl Williams. He bats eighth and wears number 12. And Caden Gallagher, the left fielder for the Patriots, will bat ninth and wear number 8. Again, we are in the Mark Villar attorney at law starting lineups. Carson Courtright, it is a very familiar leadoff hitter for the Warriors. The center fielder wears number 42. Playing third base, batting second, number 32, Luke Johnson. At first base, Canyon picked up a win Tuesday night in Game 2 of that doubleheader. 15-1 was that final score. Wears number 10 and is back at first base. Seth Cook got the win in Game 1. He throws a 13-0 shutout. He'll play shortstop tonight as Maddox Adelise goes to the mound, but we'll get to that momentarily. First, behind the dish, the junior catcher for the Warriors, number 35, Cody Davis, bats fifth. And the aforementioned Maddox Adelise will toe the rubber tonight for the Warriors. He bats sixth and wears number 9. Designated hitter for the Warriors, Brady McDaniel, will stand in there, one of those junior high guys that are getting some really good playing time. He will hit for Aiden Cook, who mans his spot in left field. Cooper Courtright over in right field tonight, number 11. He will be just to our left from where we're at, left of big brother Carson, who is in center field. And batting ninth, playing second base, another one of those junior high guys, and Braden Wells will go against a very, very big Franklin Parish team. We'll turn it over to the PA and get those pregame festivities, and then we'll get a word from Chuck when we get done with that. So don't go anywhere. We're excited about Grace Christian Franklin Parish baseball coming up in moments. There you get a good look at Old Glory blowing out to the outfield. And Chuck, last time I set a number on a windy day like this, we didn't reach our first home run till later. But I'm feeling it tonight. I'm putting the total at 5.5. That way there won't be a push. You take it under or over the amount of home runs?
I am going under, Doug.
Under. You're saying that the ball's not going to fly out of the park tonight. And I, of course, will take over, because how would I not set the number if I didn't set the total on it myself? Going back through the starting lineup for the Warriors, in left field, Aiden Cook. Center field is Carson Courtright. In right field, Cooper Courtright. Third base, Luke Johnson. At shortstop, Seth Cook. Second base, you see Braden Wells. First base, Canyon Wright. And the battery tonight for your Warriors behind the dish, Cody Davis and Maddox Adderley's set to do work on the mound. You see that familiar leg kick. You recognize him by number 9, but just the finish that Maddox has, he just sweeps through as you get a good look at Adderley's there on the bump, getting ready to go. And Chuck, this is a big game. We just got this one added on, I think, Tuesday while we were out here.
That's right. Yeah, Coach was finishing up that game that we finished up Tuesday, and he was talking about how, to get with he already had a call in to Franklin Parish, hopefully to get that, just need to get the finals, all the details, I guess, worked out in the deal, and glad to have it here. And then he actually, I think he's going to pick up another one tomorrow, and then they possibly have one Saturday, weather pending, obviously.
That'll be on the road, of course, but the one Friday night is senior night.
Yes.
Tomorrow night is senior night. That's that Rapides game that got washed and is coming back. And so we will see senior night tomorrow night for the Warriors against Rapides, but they got a lot of work as Cody Davis throws that one on the screws down to Cook at second base. And we are just about underway here. Scheduled for 5:30 in this one, just a little bit delayed because the JV contest went a little bit long. Adderley's will stand in there ready to go. Defense set for the Warriors. And Chuck, here we go in a game. First pitch, 5:46 on your Thursday night. First one in there from Adderley's is down low. Leadoff hitter for the Franklin Parish Patriots, Kason King. And Chuck, a little familiar with this Franklin Parish team, as that one is stroked but foul down the line, way out in front of that one, and evens the count out at 1-1. Chuck spends his days roaming the halls at Tioga High School, and that's the conference district that Franklin Parish comes out of.
Yes, I've seen them on the football field, but I've not seen them baseball-wise, and I know they have gone to play on, but I didn't get a chance to do that.
Right back where it came from, and Adderley's gives up a base hit, smothering it there in the outfield is Courtright, but that is a lead-off single for Kason King. And Chuck, we talked about it earlier. This is a big group of players from Franklin Parish, but heck, they always have been.
Yeah, they're that little game that we had. I say little game, but little fellas out there earlier in the first one. I guess the JV matchup that they had. Small fellas, but definitely a huge size difference than what we have right here on the field.
Indeed, it was. Kason Clausener, the third baseman, stands in there. He'll hit from the right side. Runner at first is King. Adderley's from the stretch delivers this one, and it's smoked foul, and that eats up, looks like Coach Marler. It come right between Marler and Ladner there, and they were abandoning ship. But again, they are getting around on that fastball, Chuck, and goodness, that 5.5 might be in jeopardy if Franklin Parish gets it up in the jet stream.
I think Franklin Parish has, 19 wins? Did I hear you say that
They
right?
do, yeah. As the last I checked, may have, depending on what happened with Neville. Here's a step back, and it gets King going back to first base. Just stepping off was Adderley's. Adderley's normal shortstop for the Warriors, everyday shortstop. One of those good 3-4 starting arms for the Warriors. Here's Adderley's first delivery, and it misses up and away. Ball one to Kason. Quickly, Cody Davis, the Warrior backstop, will go out there and have a couple of words with him. You know, when he was in town doing the show with us, we went back there and talked. And so the officials out there wiping the mound just a little bit, cleaning it out some. And Cody, almost like Adderley's wasn't getting good traction off of it, perhaps. we'll settle into this one ready to go. Big ball game, power points for both of these ball clubs as we wind down this 2023 campaign and get ready for the playoffs. Off and running, and that one is lifted, foul, and out of play. Quickly heading back is King, but doesn't see that it went fouled back and out of play. So hit and run on for this Franklin Parish team early and looking to generate some runs as they have done a lot of this year.
And I don't want to look ahead too quickly, Doug, but, you know, with Rapides tomorrow and the senior night, there's a lot of reasons to be here. Rapides is on a 4-game winning streak. Even though that's their only 4 wins, they may have found something that's starting to work here.
I stand here beside myself as Chuck has done some research and is turning into a great color analyst. That's what I like to see.
Well, sometimes you learn from folks, right?
They're going out and got a little visit going on. Again, we invite you to check out the sponsors that are rotating in there. This is one of those, just a quick conversation. Chuck, it might end up on our YouTube page tonight as one of those, what really happens on the mound.
What's
we like
really
to put
going on?
What did they really say? Don't have a catchy name for it just yet, but have a lot of fun doing that, and excited about an opportunity just to be out at the old ballpark, another night of it. Yeah, this is good stuff. Check out our YouTube page. It's YouTube / just go up there and search 446 Sports. That makes it a lot easier. 695 subscribers and loving every one of them. Got us off of that nasty number from a week ago. Here's the delivery. That one is swung on and hit foul, goes out in front of the plate and then ventures off, and that is the second strike to Klossner. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody down. King on first base via that big base hit that he had to get things going. Saw the softball brackets made it out today, so check where your favorite squad is going. Menard with a big win last night. They walk it off in 9 innings. That one is swung on and lifted high and foul and down the line over where the lawnmower is and the batting practice cage. You see Aiden Cook going over there and getting that one, retrieving it and getting it back in. Aiden Cook has done a good job in left field for the Warriors, so they'll repeat and do that one again now. But I'm telling you, they are pulling that ball a lot. Expect that shift to come in. That one again fouled off. Adelie's trying to get settled in here. He will be facing Connor Parritt. I don't know. We'll see. Perritt if you're scoring at home. But not one of those I-10 type of names.
No, definitely not.
Not where Franklin Parish is from. That Winsboro area. Off and running, and that one is lifted high, and it is going to find its way over the fence and gone. 2-run home run early on for Franklin Parish's Kason Klossner. And that'll give him 2 RBI and a quick 2-run lead. 2 batters up, 2 runs in for Franklin Parish. And that one, Chuck.
Your car safe out there?
It is. It just got up and continued to drift, and it got in that wind. If that wind was not blowing, it might not have found its way out because it was only about 4 or 5 feet beyond the fence. Nevertheless, it was, and it's 2-0 here.
I'll walk over there and grab it real quick.
That will bring Garrett Hunt, the right fielder, up. Garrett Hunt will stand in there ready to go. That one is stroked right where we're at, coming up and making a play on it. It's going to get back to the fence. Cooper lets it get behind him, and it's got him back in, but that's going to get the runner down to second base. Not in time. Going to be a single and an error that gets him down to second base, and that will put the runner on. So it is a base hit. Good, solid base hit. And now a runner at second for Franklin Parish, and that'll bring up Drew Cooper, the first baseman. And that gets Chuck back up here with the home run ball.
Probably not going to want me to ever walk away again.
No, they gave you the base hit. Of course, you were here when that happened too.
This is true.
That one swung on and missed. Oh, my buddy Rich is listening, is following along there. And I was wondering, you keep, so I'll tell you about this. That one is down and low. And, so Ricky Bobby always left tickets at the counter for his dad. His dad never showed up. So I've been using that line, waiting on my buddy Rich to be watching a game. Swung on and missed, and he finally caught that one.
Why, he had to pay to get in this time?
Right. He is watching along. Good to see him there. 2-0. Franklin Parish staked to an early lead. Here's the delivery from Adelise. Curveball is grounded to Luke. Not going to have the runner going to third. Canyon pulled off the bag a little bit, but finds it, and that is a sacrifice that moves Garrett Hunt over to third base. And the first out of the afternoon recorded here. Boy, I'm looking at this baseball where Klausner hit it and really, really put a ding in it when he hit that one. Thought it had a chance to get on top of the building, but it didn't. Here's the delivery from Adelise. That one is fouled back up to where we used to broadcast from.
That's true. Trying to find the camera holes or camera spots through all the little chain link fence holes there. Might have to turn that down a little bit.
Right. Good looking curveball from Adelise, misses somewhere and evens the count at a ball and a strike. Again, this is Bryce Curtis that stands in there. He is batting in the 5 hole in the center fielder. That one lifted up, coming up and getting it is Canyon. He calls it. Not going to be deep enough to score the runner from third. That is Hunt, and quickly back-to-back outs following the home run and the base hit. 2 down, and if the Warriors can get out of this, Chuck, with just the 2 runs scored here, you take that as a little bit of a victory. Absolutely. Because you didn't know what was going to go on as Adelise had got into some trouble early. Here's the delivery. That one smoked again and way back and gone. 2 home runs this inning for the Franklin Parish Patriots. And my goodness, Eli Foster put a charge into that one. And that's a 2-run home run for the big guy from Franklin Parish.
I was fixing to say, not a small tyke there.
No, not at all. Chuck, you're just going to have to go and collect baseballs, it seems like, here in this first inning. Goodness gracious.
I'll wait until we have a break. How about that?
Yeah, indeed. And that one was just was lifted out again at the base of that batting cage, which was the former tennis court out there, and this one is 4-0 early. That one misses down low, so it was a good thing that those 2 outs were made.
Yes.
There's Adelise's delivery. That is in there for a strike. One ball, 1 strike, and this one to Tucker Chapman. He is the catcher for Franklin Parish, and Franklin Parish hasn't come out after either of their home runs. They may get tired of chasing their home runs throughout the season. They have hit a bundle of them. Good-looking curveball that umpire had to think about it a little bit before he called that. Look, I ran into my buddy Sam the other day, Sam Dangerfield.
Oh, my.
And, yeah, he said, man, I'll tell you that after this one. There's the curveball again inside. Luke's going to back up on it, fields it there, hustling down the line, but not in time. The throw is there, and that is the third. I will go back to that story when we come back. Tucker Chapman retired for the 3rd out, but not before Franklin Parish. Chuck picks up 4. They lead it 4-0 going bottom half of the first. Courtwright, Johnson, and Wright due up for your Warriors when we come back.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Harrell, Certified Residential Appraiser. I am currently a leading provider of appraisal services for mortgage lending, employee relocation, estate planning, and community property settlements. My experience in real estate over the past 13 years and currently serving as president of the Greater Central Louisiana Realtors Association has given me a clear understanding of the real estate world and the ever-changing market we live in today. For any of your valuation needs, give me, Kimberly Harrell, a call.
And we are back to Merrill Blackburn Field here at Josh Brown Stadium, and an inauspicious start for the Warriors as they give up 4 runs on 2 home runs. Back in that first inning, Franklin Parish had 4 hits, did I say? Is that what they had? 1, 2, 3, 4 hits, 4 runs, nobody left on, thank goodness. But leading things off, Carson Courtright. And, Chuck, this is going to be one of those high-scoring affairs, I do believe.
It has definitely set its self up to be that. And, you know, I've always liked to start out with a 4 somewhere because it gives us that opportunity to get another 4-4-6 on the board.
He's saying there's a chance. Saw that for the first time in all the years that I've been doing baseball. Ash put up 4 runs in the first, 4 in the second, and 6 in the third, way back early in this season. That one misses outside, ball 2 to Courtright. So I ran into Sam Dangerfield, and we'll carry that story along throughout this first inning, who umpires out here, longtime friend, worked for the CVB, is now managing at Canes now. So good to run into Sam at one of the local shopping establishments. Here comes the delivery to Courtright. Misses outside, 3 balls and 1 strike to the Warrior leadoff hitter. And he said, the game the other day, you guys were talking about an umpire not being loud with his call. Here comes the 3-1. That misses up high, and that's going to get Courtright down there. I said, you went back and watched the game? And he's like, I was the home plate umpire calling that game.
Oh, my.
I said, oh, Sam, I'm sorry. He said, no, you're right. You didn't say anything bad. You just said that I wasn't vocal enough on my calls. And I said, well, all right, there you have it.
Of course, we're in center field, too. So.
And a lot of these umpires and players go back and watch the games afterwards to get a good perspective because they like the view from the center field camera that we have.
Well, that's great. Glad we've set up here instead of trying to find out some other spot.
Luke Johnson stands in there. He is the Warrior third baseman, takes that one outside. And one thing we noticed about Parrott when we were watching, I'm just going to call him the Patriots pitcher.
Yes. That's a mouthful.
Really, I may go back to just his first name. Let's see what that is even. Connor.
There we go.
So Connor stands in there, 1 ball, no strikes. Has been inconsistent. Throws that one to the backstop, and certainly Courtright will make his way down to second base, and does. 2 balls, no strikes. So we watched Connor warm up a little bit beforehand, and Chuck, you noticed even off of the flat ground where he was warming up, really wasn't throwing a ball where his catcher was, and now he'll make some adjustments. So if you got a chance to get to him, it could be right here. Here's the 2-0 delivery. Luke grounds that one over, and he is just going to ground out to second for the first out. 4-3 on the putout does move Courtright over to third. And Big Canyon comes up, and Chuck, you know what time it is then.
It is time to throw shades.
Yeah, the shades are on. They've been through us for a bulk of this season. And Canyon needs him a big fly to get this Warrior offense up and going. Can hit it out to all fields. Takes that one down low. Not as much of an exaggerated leg kick as we saw earlier in the season from Canyon. Looks like he's done some work on that to give himself a better shot at hitting that slider. That one misses. 2-0 again.
You said he needed a big fly, and I'm hoping it wasn't like the one I just swallowed when I was walking over there to pick up that ball.
a lot of gnats and such out here.
Yeah.
2-0 to Canyon Wright, the Warrior first baseman. Connor delivers this one, and Canyon swinging 2-0 right back up the middle is going to drive a run in, but the approach that's there, and it's 2-0, so you got your 2-3 hole hitters hitting, but I'd like to see a better approach at it there. Cook stands in there, the Warriors shortstop. The Warriors do pick up a run. That is an RBI ground out for Canyon Wright. And the base is empty now for Seth Cook. We expect him to throw tomorrow night on senior night, perhaps. He or Canyon will get the nod. Cook threw a lot of pitches on the first game Tuesday night, so needed the 2 days rest. Here's the delivery from Connor. That's a good curveball, just missed inside off the plate. Wasn't a lot of movement on that bender from Connor that we saw while he was warming up, but he just has been able to throw. That's a good fastball that finds its way in there for strike one.
Yeah, that bottom left portion of the corner is from where we're looking.
That's what I liked from Seth, though, is that it was a 2-0 and he still took. He didn't want to get into one of those where he grounded out like the previous two hitters had done, and that one goes inside and hits Cook.
Well, that's another way of taking it.
And he finds himself down at first base, and Cody Davis will stand in there.
Who's been crushing the ball here lately.
Cody Davis now, as pitching coach comes out for Franklin Parish, and again, he's thrown a lot of pitches early on, but has got himself out of a jam on 2 ground balls to second base. Doing a lot of work over there at second was Earl Williams. Earl, as a matter of fact, due up.
Is that Ladner over here on first that's having
Yes.
a conversation with him? Yeah.
Yep. Jacob Ladner coaches first base for the Warriors. Josh Brown, of course, the skipper for the Warriors over there at third base, and Ladner in there working the pitch count. Coming set is Marlar, set to deliver this one to Cody. Cody takes this one, and Chuck, this is, we talked about it earlier, but a lot of pitchers have to just get adjusted to that mound.
Yes.
But if the Warriors are going to keep up with this one with the heavy hitting Franklin Parish Patriots, got to come out of this inning with more than one.
Definitely, yeah. Definitely going to have to have a couple more here.
Connor comes set, now delivers. That one right down the pipe for strike one. 3 batters in a row, or correction, going all the way back to Courtright. Connor had went 2-0 on the batter. And a couple of ground outs in there, a hit by a pitch, and now this count 1-1 for the first time tonight. Comes set, now delivers. That one up high, 2 balls and a strike. You have really, really, really got to take advantage of what you have here. Get back the 4 runs that you gave up. The Warriors going to do it. They've got to do it, of course, with some timely 2-out hitting here. Runner at first is Seth Cook. Takes a decent lead, not a big one. And Davis stands in there ready to go to work. That one misses low, and I mean that is a baseball strike zone back there. And, Chuck, we've told over and over, we've seen big strike zones, we've seen wide strike zones, we've seen small strike zones. We just ask for consistent strike zones is all anybody wants, and it's been that way. Snap, throw back over to first, chases Cook, but not in time. Consistency is the key.
And that's what both teams want. Just consistency for their batters to see the other pitcher and for both sides of that.
Let them know what you can and can't get away with there. That one misses outside, and runners now at first and second for Maddox Adelees, the Warrior pitcher, who is looking to get himself back a little closer here. Adelees, again, we told you, the everyday shortstop for the Warriors, has followed in a long line of Warrior shortstops here. Defensively, with this unit out there, you've got a pretty solid squad that's there. A lot of youth out there for the Warriors, though. You go back to that 2016-17 year, and they started playing a lot of youngers. Adelaide squares to bump, but don't believe he'll do it with 2 outs. Pulls this one back, trying to get in the head of the Patriots pitcher. Go ahead, Chuck.
I was going to say, just before this series, third base player came up in about halfway midfield and was talking to the Connor there on the mound.
Yeah, he just told him he's not bunting. So just put that out and throw to your catcher. Looks back at second where Cook is. Continues to stare at Cook. And that one is taking a curveball inside. And 0-2 now quickly to Adelise. That's the first time that we've seen one called in that zone. 0-2. So watch him. He threw a curveball that started over the middle and drifted outside. Swung on and missed on 3 straight. Adelise is down on strikes, but not before the Warriors pick up 1 run, get a little bit close in that first inning, but Franklin Parish put up 4 after 1 complete. Warriors trail this one 4-1 to Franklin Parish. Due up for the Patriots when we come back. Williams, Gallagher, and Kason King, the leadoff hitter, when we come back.
Appliance Parts Company in Alexandria has all your major appliance parts needs. We sell parts to all major appliances as well as new appliances, including window units, chest, and upright freezers. Appliance Parts originally opened its doors on Lee Street in 1972, and we're now open at a new location on Memorial Drive to serve you better. Stop by, say hey to our crew, and check out our awesome holiday gifts. Appliance Parts, 2208 Memorial Drive in Alexandria next to Target. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday from 9 till 12.
Make your burger your style with delicious, hand-pressed, never-frozen AAA Angus beef and tons of fresh, tasty toppings. Fat Burger. Great taste sounds good, doesn't it?
Our mobile banking app is changing the way we bank. Things are getting easier, transactions are getting safer, and you have access 24/7. All the functionality of banking you're used to, made easier to use. Anywhere, anytime, and more secure than ever. Simple, seamless, safe. Download our mobile app today.
Now,
Back to Merrill Blackburn Field, time for baseball at the Burn. And putting that one way back, and it is gone. 1-pitch home run for Earl Williams, who puts that one over the right field wall. And, I mean, we're barely back from commercial, and it's 5-1. Chuck, what are you taking now on the over and under? You can't do it. The total's up more than that now.
No, but I thought you were talking about for the home team.
Did you really?
No, I really didn't. But
yeah, that one, I mean, just traveled out of here. They're getting this ball up in the air. And, my goodness, 5-1. And this will bring up Caden Gallagher, and that's out of Earl Williams, your second baseman, who's hitting 8th. Adelise really struggling to start this game off. Misses that one. Ball 1.
I mean, he's putting them there where they can give his defense a chance to play, but the Patriots are just putting the bat on the ball.
Oh, that one is hammered way back, and off the wall, off of the semifinal champion, or the semifinal signs out in left field, again off of that wooden fence, and it certainly makes a different sound when it's out there. And I think Josh Brown is going to have to go out there and do something about this, as Adelise is not on his game tonight. And we'll see where they're going to go with it. You see on the mound out there, and Coach Brown brings in Seth. Seth's not going to be able to get to the hill. He's talking to Adelise. Really not sure where that he'll go unless one of the younger guys. But I'm telling you what, this Franklin Parish team is just teeing off on everything that Adelise puts in there.
Yeah, it's almost like just batting practice, if you will. But, I mean, he's throwing them in there, putting strikes, doing what he can do. But, I mean, whenever you put the bat on the ball strongly like that and you got a little bit of wind that's helping to carry it, you can't give your defender, or the defenders don't have a chance to make the catch on the balls that are just making it outside the defense.
No, we had the best shot at that one. Goodness gracious. 9 hitters have hit tonight for the Patriots. 6 have base hits tonight. 3 have been home runs. And Brown taking every bit of time that he had. You just wonder if they're making – I didn't see the catcher go off. So they're not changing that. No, Brown's just standing out there and really having a good conversation with his guys. This is one of those that you scheduled. You wanted to get some PowerPoints, and the umpire has sped things along, and he's told him, let's go. And Coach Brown looked like he had a couple of comments for him, but I don't know anything that could be said about this one. No. This has just been all Patriots here through, the first 1+ inning, as no outs have been recorded here. And back to the top of the order for Case King. He's got a base hit and scored in front of the Klossner home run.
You got a home run and basically a double.
And the Warriors trying to work out a little bit of the hidden ball trick, and nothing doing there.
Doug, and I'll have to say the last 3 times that I've seen them go for that, it's like the teams are onto that game plan.
Well, it's only been 13 years that they've had to get used to it, and they've finally making their way around, and that's going to bring Brown out, who's going to make a change here. They're going to go to the bullpen, and not sure who is getting loose down there, but that's going to do it. Brown has gone to the bullpen, and it is the Fly AEX pitching change. Looking for a change in your day-to-day life? FlyAEX.org. I like that, Chuck.
I like that. That was quickly done.
Pitching change brought to you by England Air Park and FlyAEX.org.
Or 7, it looks like. Could that be a possibility?
No, 7's out in left. That's Aiden Cook that's in left. We'll see. I thought I'd seen 3, which is going to be Powell. Jack Powell will come in to check it out. He is the senior that's really just picked up the baseball in the last year or so, and has come in and thrown the ball. We'll see him come set, and coming a little bit more 3/4 and some sidearm that Jack is throwing the ball. I don't remember him throwing it from that angle early on. But while he warms up, Chuck, let's kick it right to our break real quick, and we'll be back after this. It is a FlyAEX.org pitching change on 446 Sports.
Appliance Parts Company in Alexandria has all your major appliance parts needs. We sell parts to all major appliances as well as new appliances, including window units, chest, and upright freezers. Appliance Parts originally opened its doors on Lee Street in 1972, and we're now open at a new location on Memorial Drive to serve you better. Stop by, say hey to our crew, and check out our awesome holiday gifts. Appliance Parts, 2208 Memorial Drive in Alexandria next to Target. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday from 9 till 12.
Our mobile banking app is changing the way we bank. Things are getting easier, transactions are getting safer, and you have access 24/7. All the functionality of banking you're used to, made easier to use, anywhere, anytime, and more secure than ever. Simple, seamless, safe. Download our mobile app today.
For a lifetime of the best possible vision, look to Wallace Eye Associates, where our tradition of eye care excellence in Cenla spans nearly 40 years. From your next family eye exam to cataract and glaucoma evaluations, trust your vision to the experienced eye professionals at Wallace Eye Associates. Call Wallace Eye Associates today at 318-448-4488 to schedule your next eye evaluation.
And we are back. Baseball at the Burn. Do you see on the Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard down in the left, 5-1. Franklin Parish leads this one, top of the second. Jack Powell in relief of Maddox Adelise, and he throws his first one in there for strike one. Back to the top of the order. Remember, Kason King, we told you, the Patriots shortstop, had a base hit to lead things off, and they are really jumping out first pitch here. That one misses low, unable to get the and with a sidearm style pitcher that it looks like they've morphed Powell into a little bit. And I guess they're going to call did they call a balk on him?
I missed it if he did. But he went on down to third. Free based. There's a call coming in.
Brown's going to go out and talk to him. Didn't see the balk called, but now the officials are going to go and talk about it a little bit.
Coach Brown was going out there to talk, but the officials want to have a chance to converse first. The home plate umpire wanted to have a chat with him.
They're going to send it back to second. It looked like it say that it wasn't. Well, no. Jack's got a little bit of a hitch, but comes set after the hitch, and Brown's going to go out and talk about it and say, look, our guy's set before he comes set. And this is going to really, if they get that move, but they're giving him that little shake that he's got before he gets settled.
Yeah, he's talking about that little.
And you see pitchers in college do that. I've seen some of them do that, and they don't care. So they'll take the pitch off of the board, 0-1, and that's going to move Gallagher down to third. But that changes everything now that Powell does, warms up that way.
See how he's going to have to adjust.
And indeed, you have to. That puts the runner over. Kason King will stand in there. That one misses. Ball one. Remember, that last pitch was taken off of the books because of the balk that was called.
1-1 is your count.
You see it on the Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard. And that's a big plane leaving there. You hear?
Yeah, he hadn't got anywhere yet. He's just got them big props spinning.
Just moving. Cook comes set and throws that one in there for the strike. Jack Powell, correction, not Cook. That's over there at that Geo plant is where that's at, the ice facility here on the base. Swung on, driven over to Cook, and that gets in between first and second base. Runner's going around, and that's a good play by Courtwright to come up. They've got a chance at the runner who's hung up, and he's going to be out. And that is a big, big turn that was made by Kason King, and that's going to be an RBI base hit, but it'll also be recorded on the out. And so you will score that one 9-4-3 on the put out and the tag out.
So Cook didn't get involved in that one?
He's 4. Second baseman's number is 4, so 9-4-3, yeah.
I got my sides messed up, you're right.
4, those of you scoring at home, 9-4-3. And the first one in there to Klausner is a strike. Klausner led off the home run barrage.
Everything for a reason.
Takes that one down low, evens the count of the ball and a strike. 9-4-3 on the putout, an RBI base hit, though. And the 8 and 9 hole hitters have scored for Franklin Parish. And that one's in their top half for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Very impressed with the work that Powell is doing. And you go back to that balk earlier, Chuck, that would not have scored the run had that balk not been called.
This is true.
You know, what I've seen Jack throwing a little bit more consistent on this pitch following that balk that was called, because he's concentrating on not picking that foot up and bouncing a little bit more. And he's got his mind less on the throw and more on mechanics. And that's where you want to be.
Yeah, definitely got focus, that's for sure. And you can see that in the pitches he's been throwing.
Base is empty, 2 runs in, 1 down, top of the second. And all of you Bob Uecker fans can call that one just about outside.
That wasn't an announcer jinx, was it?
Not at all. Did you catch the highlight of Sawyer Shelton with the inside the park home run last night for the Lady Eagles to win that one in walk-off fashion over Pine Prairie? That one lifted foul. So the Lady Eagles, Jane, you can catch it on our Facebook page and our YouTube page. Lady Eagles trailed by a run going into the bottom of the ninth, had played a couple extra frames. And Emily DeSalle hits her 23rd home run of the season for the Lady Eagles to put her in third place in home runs, followed by A.J. Jackson at number 1, or just trailing A.J. Jackson and then one other player. 23 home runs for the young lady. That one's in there. Nifty strike three looking. And nice curveball. And the Warriors starting to walk off, but there's only 2 outs. And that'll bring Garrett Hunt in there. And then Sawyer Shelton came up, and we talk about it. It's a good walk-off home run inside the park. But our man Tom Boucher on the call for 446 Sports said, you know what, if Sawyer just dinks this one over to third baseman's head and down the line, she's got a chance to win this thing. What does she do? Puts it over to third baseman's head, down the line, and scores on the inside park home run.
Called it exactly.
That one smoked out to court right. Not going to get there. Going to have to play it off of the wall. Spins and plays it well. Got a shot at another one. There's big turn off of first, and they don't see him. Get it back into second base, but that's another base hit. Garrett Hunt now 2 for 2 on the night. King has a couple of hits. Klausner, the one hit, a couple of hits for Garrett Hunt. Now Drew Cooper, who was the first out of the inning back in the first inning. If you have not made it over to 446 Sports on our YouTube page, make sure you go check that out. Hit that subscribe button. 693 subscribers.
Could really help us out getting that number up. Our goal is to get to 1,000.
About 14 months into this, or about 15, 16 months into this, where we started in January of last year on our YouTube page and up near 700. Go over there and subscribe. It doesn't cost you anything. And hit that notification bell. You'll know every time that we go live, and we do that over 200 times a year. A school year, mind you. We'll take the summer off. We won't do much in the summer, except let Chuck rest a little bit.
Yeah, or break stuff down, tinker, fiddle.
Yeah, because there's a no fiddle policy during the season. Snap throw back down to first. Not in time. Canyon put the tag on, but unable to get Garrett Hunt, who had drifted off of first just a little bit, but a good thought by Cody Davis behind the dish. Yeah, that all the games that we broadcast means that Chuck takes down this equipment and puts it up over a couple of hundred times. That includes those coaches' shows that we do. That's a nifty little pitch in there for the strike. A lot of coaches' show that we do. Speaking of which, you can catch the Warrior Roundup with head coach Josh Brown this Sunday. We were off for Easter, but this Sunday, and I think we're going to have another Fat Burger Challenge over there. So join us at Fat Burgers on Versailles at 6 p.m. this Sunday. Here's a delivery. Misses up high. That was the curveball that struck out Klausner, but unable to get to that. Klausner had that home run. Good to see him strike out there. 6-1, though, Franklin Parish leads the Warriors in the top of the second, and this one is taking longer than it is for that plane to take off over there. That one missed down low, and that's going to send Garrett Hunt down, Cooper down on a base on balls. It will get Hunt to second base, and Bryce Curtis, who was the second out of the first inning, in there.
They must have overloaded that plane with too much fuel, and they're having to burn off that $75 a gallon fuel for a little bit.
Indeed. Seth Cook goes in and flashes Hunt a little bit at second base. Hunt still got a good lead from the bag. Powell looks back, stares in, now delivers. That one misses up high, ball one. You certainly want to end it here. You don't want to bring Eli Foster up. He homered in his last at bat as well. One of the 3 home runs by the Patriots in the first 5 outs. Powell comes set and delivers this, gets around to the backstop, and that's going to send both runners up 90 feet. We'll score that a pass ball that got them down there. No stolen base credited. 2-0 count from Powell to Curtis. Oh, what a beautiful night for baseball here at the Burn. It is a little bit of a wind blowing, but not too hot at all. That one right down the pipe for the strike. 2 balls and a strike. You go back to that first inning and look back at it a little bit, and just an aggressive approach by the Warriors. A couple of batters had a 2-0 count on them, and they ground out to second base on pitches that weren't really theirs. Powell comes set, now delivers. That one misses inside. Backing out of the way is Curtis, and he takes that for ball 3. Again, the Warriors will be home tomorrow night. It is senior night, so that game's scheduled for 6 p.m. We'll go on the air a little bit earlier, and we'll just let you watch senior night. That one smoked out to the outfield, off the top of the wall in that elevated section, and that is a 2-run single for Curtis, and he hit that one just about as far as you can and not get it out of the park. Just a single, but it did score a couple of runs as they were off and going on the pitch. And the Warriors just no answer now as 7 men. This is the 8th to come to bat for Eli Foster, who did homer in his last at bat.
I have a prediction they'll get another out, the third out of the inning before another run crosses.
Are you saying that? What, have they scored 4 this inning? I see what you did there. That wind, though, is just is really, really whipping out here now.
I don't know, high outside.
And it's coming our way. You don't. The flag is not up and really going. Boy, that one just hit above the Bank of Montgomery sign out there and just missed getting out of the park.
That was a bomb.
Fastball missed high to Foster, and quickly a ball and nothing. Ball, no strikes. Bryce Curtis, who was retired back in the first, a big 2-run single there. Good piece of 2-out hitting for the Patriots. Standing in, Powell now comes set. Curveball misses inside. Two balls and 1 strike now to Foster. Again, the 8th man to bat in this inning for Franklin Parish, and that'll just get you in a lot of trouble if you're the Warriors. Powell comes set. That one misses up high, and that is a 4-pitch walk. They had the one early, but 4 straight pitches. And that puts Foster, move Curtis down to second base. Foster be at first on the walk, and Tucker Chapman, who was the 3rd out of the last inning, like to see him the 3rd out of the 2nd inning as well.
Yes. Yes, we would.
Powell comes set, looks back at Curtis at second and delivers. Misses that one low, and it bounces around. And diving in head first in front of no throw was Curtis. And all runners move up 90 feet on that ball that is thrown to Chapman. And Chuck, I just don't know where you go from here. Warriors have had some success with Brady McDaniel throwing the ball, the 7th grader.
Right.
Come in, but boy, you bring in a 7th grader against a big, hard-hitting team full of grown dudes in this game.
Yeah, I don't think that would be a good move, to be honest with you.
That one misses up high, 2 balls and no strikes.
Do you bring Cody Davis out?
I don't know that you do that, because then you move your infield around a lot.
Yeah.
It very well could. But as I look around, I just don't know where the Warriors go if it's not McDaniel. That one misses low. And 3-0 count is not going to sit well with Josh Brown, as going through this lineup and not having a lot of success is Powell, who came on in relief of Adelise. That one right down the middle for the obligatory 3-0 strike. Oh, you'd love to see a ground ball thrown here.
Mm-hmm.
Got a little bit of a Patriot chop going on over there by the Patriots dugout. And that one lifted down the line and foul. Going to find its way out of play. And battling back to fill the count up is Powell. But again, join us Sunday evening, 6 p.m. That Warrior Roundup brought to you by Kimberly Harrell, certified real estate appraiser. Appreciate having her on this season. It's great to have the different folks that are joining on board with us. 3-2 offering from Powell is delivered, misses outside, ball 4, and that loads them up for Earl Williams. And all he did was hit the first pitch he saw out to the tennis court batting cage over here beyond the right field fence. And goodness, they are jammed full of Patriots now.
And getting a courtesy runner in there for him.
Never know what you'll hear out at the old ballpark.
You never know. You're right.
Earl Williams again, first pitch fastball that he saw, he hammered over the right field wall, a little opposite field action. Powell comes set, and he's off and hacking again and puts that one up. Boy, he wanted 2 pitches and 2 home runs. And that one fouled back. Warriors trail this one 8-1. A little bit of what y'all showed me Tuesday night as the visiting team had the lead early. Only it was the Warriors.
Yes.
Here's the delivery. That one in there, strike 2, 0-2. Quickly to Earl, who is the 10th Patriot to bat. Bases loaded, 4 runs in, 2 outs. That gives you 9.
A whiff would be nice here.
Powell comes set and delivers. Curveball is in there for strike 3, and that is a strikeout looking. That's 2 of them from Jack Powell. Strikeouts looking on that little curveball, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. Retires Williams, but not before the damage was done. 4 runs score for the Patriots, led off with that Earl Williams home run. So he had a home run and he had a strikeout in the inning. He batted twice. Patriots pick up 4. They lead it 8-1. We move to the bottom of the second. McDaniel, Courtwright, and Braden Wells when we come back.
It all started with a sketch on a napkin. An idea created by 2 walk-on bench warmers. And after 10 years of hard work and perseverance to turn their dream into a reality, it's the #1 sports bar in America.
Welcome to Walk On.
Walk-ons, because everyone needs a little playing time.
Our mobile banking app is changing the way we bank. Things are getting easier, transactions are getting safer, and you have access 24/7. All the functionality of banking you're used to, made easier to use, anywhere, anytime, and more secure than ever. Simple, seamless, safe. Download our mobile app today.
We're back to Merrill Blackburn Field. Time for baseball at the Burn. Bottom of the second, and the Patriots with a big 8-1 lead. They have scored 8 runs on 9 hits through their 2 frames. Warriors due up in the bottom of the second for theirs. They have 1 run on no hits in this one. Had a base on balls, a couple of ground outs that advanced, and then the RBI ground out from Canyon Wright. And that first pitch taken in there by the 7th grader McDaniel in there for strike 1. Really sees the ball and hits the ball well for a young player. He is going to have a storied career before he leaves Grace Christian. Smokes that one down the line, and it is a base hit for the young 7th grader. Picks up the first hit of the game. And right on cue, we told you he is going to be a star before it's done, and he picks up the game's first base hit for Grace Christian, and Cooper Courtwright will stand in there ready to go to work. Another one of the young ones.
Good bit of hitting, and like you said, when we had that chance to interview him, even though his voice obviously is still of a 7th grader, he spoke really well.
Indeed, he did. Baseball IQ is what you look at. Again, you've got 3 batters in a row that aren't able to drive themselves to the games. McDaniel, Cooper Courtwright, and Braden Wells. spinning around looking to bunt that one, but taking it high is Cooper Courtright. So you can start a varsity game, but can't drive yourself.
We had, when I was in the police department, I went through the police academy, we had a kid in the academy with us who could carry a gun, but he couldn't buy his bullets.
How about that?
19, 20 years old.
Carry the gun, but gotta get the bullet from somebody else. The ammo has to come in. That one in there. Strike one evens the count up at a ball and a strike. Saw a coach the other night that can coach the team but couldn't book the hotel rooms.
Yep. Strange situations we find ourselves in.
Connor set to deliver this one, squaring around and taking that one right down the gut is Courtright. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sun starting to make its way down. Heard Chuck make a comment in game early in the game the other day how thankfully that sun starts to work its way down but not directly into our camera. Yeah. So it does save us a lot there. Connor set to deliver to the younger Courtright. And that one is driven to shortstop, backhand to stop, but he makes a great play. Over misses that one. Courtright is going to reach on a correct. Yeah, let's see. No, that may have been Powell that's in there.
I think so.
If they made, yeah, it was. That was Jack Powell that they had to move around. So Jack Powell.
Oh, yeah, changed the batting order.
Yeah, got on, and it reached on a fielder's choice, did Powell. And that retired McDaniel 6-4 on the putout for the inning's first out. And Braden Wells, another one of the youngsters up there. So Powell, certainly the senior, can drive himself. We didn't get that batting change.
McDaniel almost made it to second, but a great fielding job there by the shortstop by the Patriots.
Wheels are not the specialty of young Brady McDaniel.
It's like the wheels on a mom van. They're only 8-inch wheels.
Swinging the bat it is, but not fleet of foot. That'll come around throughout the years, though. That one in there for the strike. Again, we're seeing a little bit more of the small ball out of the bottom half of the order. Talked to Coach Brown about it a couple of weeks ago, and he said, yeah, I want to focus on that and get back to playing a little bit more of that. But I don't think you want to do it out of, oh, that's a good curveball. Yeah, it's in there for the strike. And 1 ball, 2 strikes to Braden Wells. Carson Courtright, the Warrior leadoff hitter and center fielder, stands on deck ready to go. Wells swings through that one, had a hack at it, but unable really to catch up with that fastball. And they're quickly 2 down for the Warriors. Carson Courtright will stand in there, and you'd like to, you get to this part of the lineup and you want to get something going.
Yes, indeed. And Carson is just the one to make it happen, our center fielder of fame out here.
Connor comes set now and delivers. Not concerned about Powell at first base at all, and that's a big hack at it. I think Courtright was trying to get into the home run game there. We set the total at 5.5 on home runs in this one. Patriots have 3 home runs already through 6 outs for them. That one is hit opposite field. It's going to be down for a base hit, and Powell making his way around second will come to third, and a good piece of hitting by Carson Courtright just to hit it from whence it came. And you hear Kung Fu fighting, that can only mean one thing. Luke Johnson will stride into the plate. Powell going from first to third on that one, and Luke, you'd like to see Luke put a charge in one here. Just a couple of base hits, and you're going through the heart of this Warrior order that we've seen them put up crooked numbers throughout the season.
Yeah, and, you know, they're seeing that they can hit the ball and hit it strongly, and so that's been a little confidence in there.
Connor delivers that one outside, ball 1. Johnson, one of those that ground out to second base back in the first on a 2-0 count. He and Canyon both did that. Luke has seen it good, though. And Luke, hit as solid as anybody in the state. I'll tell you that. Here's the delivery now. That one misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes to Johnson. You just want to get a little bit of some momentum back. You're trailing 8-1 in this one. Just a base hit, a couple of them in a row, maybe a long fly or something here, and get yourself a little bit closer and get some confidence. Stepping off is the Patriots pitcher.
Everybody getting back to their bag.
Runners at first and third. Jack Powell at third, Carson Courtright at first. Here comes the delivery, the 2-0 pitch. That one misses outside. 3 balls, no strikes. To the Northeast Texas Community College commit.
Yes, he
Mount
is.
Pleasant, Texas is where he'll spend the next couple of years. 3-0 count. You know that Luke's got the green light. You got to put one in. And that one just bounces low, and that'll load him up for Grand Canyon to come in there and get a shot at it. Base hit, fielder's choice, and a walk, and bases are loaded. And this is the point you got to. They're going out there to talk to the catcher is, and a good job of going out and just visiting with your pitcher a little bit and settle him down for the Patriots. You like to see a catcher that can go out and do that. That is Tucker Chapman. Chapman 0 for 1 on the day with a walk.
Directly behind him, you see Coach Brown having a quick conversation with Canyon while he had a moment.
Take my Scott Mills approach to this and just sit down and enjoy a little baseball from the back deck, the broadcast deck here at Grace Christian. We broadcast live from right center field throughout the bulk of the season. Bases are juiced here for Canyon Wright. That fastball right down the pipe, a little bit on the bottom part of the strike zone, but there nonetheless.
Canyon crush run right here would be nice to put 4 across.
Connor set to deliver, comes set. And Canyon watches that curveball come inside on him and quickly down 0-2. And again, this is where we saw this young man start his little slider out middle of the plate and drifts out of the strike zone, trying to get a batter to chase here. We'll see what he does with the 0-2. Comes set, delivers. Canyon's lifted that one way back.
That's right,
and it's over our
heads.
head. Grand slam, and it's gone. Canyon Wright with the grand slam. 0-2 fastball goes over the right center field wall, and my goodness, what a shot that was.
That was beautiful. Somebody said that it'd be nice for him to hit one right here, wouldn't it?
Indeed, indeed. Canyon Wright, 4 RBI on one swing of the bat and put it right over our head. Goodness gracious, Seth Cook now set to go to work. Chuck's going to make his way out, and he got a little bit farther to go on this one as Canyon hit that one near the tree that's out there behind us. And that's home run number 4. We told you there, we thought there'd be 6 at least hit in this one. Seth Cook stands in there ready to go to work. Now, as the Warriors have put up their own 4 and 8-5 in this one. That one misses away to Cook. And Chuck has made his way back up here with a Canyon Wright grand slam home run. They don't call him Grand Canyon for nothing. Misses outside, 2 balls and no strikes to Cook, and you'd like to see more base runners down and restart this thing. Let the Warriors jump back in it here. That one in there for the strike, misses inside, or hits inside. Canyon home run number 5 on the season. I believe may have another. Seth fouls that one off, takes strike 2, and that evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, that was like straight over the top of us. I was trying to follow it with the camera, but it hit the equipment. I just couldn't get straight up with it.
That one misses outside, and it fills things up to Cook. Chuck, that is 4 home runs now that have been hit out of Merrill Blackburn Field tonight, and they had the Shades in all their glory tonight on that one. Here comes a delivery to Cook, and he fouls that one off, and channeling his inner Bee Gees there, huh?
Oh, yes.
Go on. Staying alive.
That's where I'm stopping. I'm not going further.
Thank you.
And everyone else at home, thank you.
Right.
And those that are rewatching, thank you.
Right. Everybody thanks you. Businessman in the park is the one that's coming out and getting all these home run balls out here.
Doubt, huh?
Here's the full count delivery, and it is lifted high and going to be out of play out behind the first base side of it. And they'll just do the full count offering over again. Boy, you'd like to see Canyon and Cook go back-to-back here. That would really snug things up a bit, giving the Warriors the confidence. But the Warriors have got to find some way to put the brakes on that Patriots offense.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, that one, I watched it go straight over our heads out here. That one misses outside, and Cook's going to work the walk and find himself down at first base on a full count ball 4, and Cody Davis, the Warrior backstop, stands in there. He walked his first time up. Yeah, look, that Grand Canyon Grand Slam, I got to believe is going to garner some runs. That home run ball already picked up and taken inside. Yeah, they picked it up earlier. Cook on first. Connor set to go to work here facing Cody Davis, and he bounces that one in. And Chuck, we told you before the game that we're seeing him around the strike zone a lot.
Yes.
And indeed he's in there. He grew that one into Canyon, but has been around the plate a bunch throughout here, and it's 8-5 in this one. We're just in the second. Cody smokes that one, but just really got out in front of it as it goes foul. Nats starting to make their way out in this one.
I've had my fair share of them the last couple of games. I'm hoping that you hurl them all towards you now.
So, look, the problem is, and I learned this last summer, and I didn't bring it out here, they've got that vanilla spray that you spray. Now, Cody stays back on this one, ground over to third base. Going to throw over. It's going to be on the ground. Not going to get there. Cook's going to have to hustle back to second as the throw went to third. But you take the base hit or getting on base any way you can. That's an error that sends Cody down to first, Seth at second, and Maddox Adelise, who was a strikeout victim in the first, trying to wriggle his way off the decision in this one and let the Warriors come back in it. Maddox Adelise stands in there, represents the ninth man to bat. So the Warriors have hit around on their own here in the bottom of the second. That one over into the Warrior dugout, bounces around and out of there.
Got to believe that if Connor with the Patriots there doesn't have a good outing off of, well, there we go. That's what I was fixing to say. Probably have a visit to the mound.
Yeah, that ball was hit pretty hard. Now, Adelise did strike out back in the first, so we don't know if he'll make the change here mid-batter, as Jeopardy theme got played quick in this one.
Wow.
Boy, that's a tough press box here.
Trigger happy up there.
Right? Looking in on our camera, not certain. Well, there you go, Chuck. Going to leave Connor out on the hill, and we figured that. We just said, hey, let's just make a quick little adjustment of what we're doing. 8-5, you see on our Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard. Warriors with the, dare I say, tying run at the plate in the form of Maddox Adelise, 8-5. Well, Chuck, 4 home runs hit in this game.
That's enough.
Already. And we said there'd be over 5.5. Chuck took the under, and we set the number kind of high tonight.
I beg to differ. I think you said it at a midpoint and cheated me on it a little bit.
Trying to, yeah, but I gave you your choice.
You did.
I gave you your choice. That one chases Cody back to first base, throwing behind the lead runner, Seth Cook, who is out at second base.
It's like what I hear when you play blackjack. If you get 15, you hold. If you get 15,
Chuck, you don't need to play. That one driven foul down the line.
As you can see, I don't even play the game.
And out of play. Yeah, Chuck, I don't know what you were talking about there.
There's something about when you get to a certain point you hold, and if at the other point you take because the dealer, because it's the same rules as the dealer.
Chuck.
Well,
Chuck.
My whole point. Okay, my whole point was that you said it at that point.
Yes. And you had your way. Well, it took you a long time to get there for that, but goodness. That one smoked right back up the middle, and that's going to score one run. Seth Cook, we're going to have a play. No bobbles around. Seth will come around to score. That is an RBI base hit for Maddox Adelise, and that gets him a little bit closer as it is now 8-6. Warriors have scored 5 in this one. Cody makes his way to second. Adelise there, and Brady McDaniel will stand in. The 7th grader comes to take a hack at it. He led this off with a base hit before he was forced out on that fielder's choice. And, Chuck, did you know that all of these runs have been with 2 outs?
2 outs. Something that I have seen a lot with these Warriors. They 2-out rally the fool out of stuff.
Swung through, and not a real good hack at it by McDaniel. Looked like he kind of changed his mind mid-swing there. Boy, wouldn't it be a time for the youngster's first home run here?
Yeah, they're cheating up on him out here in the outfield.
They don't know the cat can swing the stick.
That first swing kind of tricking them up like you did with that home run count on them.
Right. That's inside to McDaniel. Takes that one. It's a ball and a strike. We'll move this over now in our book. You do the same. Scratch out the 3 and make it 2. McDaniel with runners at first and second. That's Adelise at first. Cody Davis, the Warrior backstop at second. And here comes Connor. Swung through that one, and that was a pretty good hack at it, but missed on the fastball. But I'm telling you, the youngster had a good cut at it.
Yes, he did.
Warriors fighting back 8-6, but they're going to have to do something defensively if they want to stick around in this one. That one ground over to third, bobbled around but caught in time over to first for the out. And that's a good shorthanded play by the third baseman. That is the 3rd out of the inning. But the Warriors pick up 5 big runs and get this 8-1 lead to 8-6. That's what you need from the Warriors. Due up for the Patriots in the top of the 3rd. It is Gallagher, King, and Klossner when we come back.
Buying car insurance for the first time can be overwhelming. Do you have enough coverage? Are you paying too much? Will someone be there for you when the unexpected happens? I'm Jason Hawk with Farm Bureau Insurance. You may think it's easier online, but why wait? We're here to help you make sure you're covered. When it comes to car insurance, we have the answers, and we may have rates that save you money. So talk to Hawk at 318-791-HAWK or online at talktohawk.com and let us help you protect your biggest investments.
BK Distributors is proud to support high school athletics on 446 Sports. BK is the one-stop shop for trophies, banners, awards, letter jackets, and just about anything award-related. And now, welcome BK Apparel and BK Promotions to the family for all your spirit apparel needs and anything you need to brand your business. When you think of anything you need with your name on it, think BK. Check them out on Facebook or at bkdistrib.com. BK Distributors, Apparel and Promotions in Pineville.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Harrell, Certified Residential Appraiser. I am currently a leading provider of appraisal services for mortgage lending, employee relocation, estate planning, and community property settlements. My experience in real estate over the past 13 years and currently serving as president of the Greater Central Louisiana Realtors Association has given me a clear understanding of the real estate world and the ever-changing market we live in today. For any of your valuation needs, give me, Kimberly Harrell, a call.
Here we go, back top of the 3rd. Baseball at the Burn. Doug Gann alongside of Chuck Perkins and a whole lot of baseball fans tuning in for a good one here. Franklin Parish and Grace Christian doing battle. These two have combined for about 40 wins between the two of them this year. And it's on display by the way they hit the baseball tonight. Jack Powell throws that one in there for strike one. And, boy, the ambiance, Mike, you must turn that down a little bit, Chuck. This is Caden Gallagher, takes that one in there for strike one. Smoked foul right past a diving Luke Johnson.
Smoked fair.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You heard me. Smoked fair for the base hit. And that takes us back up. That is the second hit out of the 9-hole for Caden Gallagher. He's got a single and a double, and that brings Kason King up, who has 2 base hits on the night. And then, if you remember, his last at-bat got thrown out from right field when he made too big of a turn coming around first base, and he takes that Jack Powell offering for strike one.
Yeah, got caught up in the middle and had a short little rundown. Not a whole bunch.
Interesting little chant coming from the Franklin Parish fellas. I was up in Winsboro. That one's lifted way back, and it is gone. That's a no-doubter over the fence and gone. 2-run home run for Kason King, who joins the hit parade. 2 RBI and 2 quick runs. Goodness, they score some runs in bunches, and it is 10-6 in this one. And home run number 5, Chuck. So your under is in trouble early on.
Yes. Since you technically can't have a half.
That's why we put it at the half to guarantee no push.
So I can actually get the 5.
Well, there's 5 been hit right now, so there's no more home runs. You're a winner. But
does that mean a chicken dinner?
We played top of the third. One more, and now I'm the winner.
All bets are off.
Correct. That strike taken by Kason Klausner, struck out looking back in the second, homered in the first. First of these 4 home runs, 5 total, and that gets some activity back going in the Warrior bullpen. Brady McDaniel is making his way down there, and the young 7th grader will get loose for the Warriors.
Be some good experience if he gets to come in.
Indeed. He's thrown a few times for Coach Brown this season, and is pretty successful.
Yes. A different look for the batters that they have to try to figure out.
That curveball misses up high. 2 balls and 1 strike to Klausner.
I have a friend of mine whose last name is Klausner. I just always wondered how far his family goes out. That's not a common name.
Indeed, it's not. Smoked down the line and foul. Got it right this time. Foul.
Chicken dinner.
10-6. Looking in at the Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard. Valex Federal Credit Union, the title sponsor of 446 Sports all year long. Check them out at valexfcu.org. Another one crushed foul, and they are really, these Franklin Parish batters are just so tuned in to the pitches that are coming off from the Warriors.
Out there gathering up that one. One of the little Warriors.
Right, little Warriors. Oh, that one in there looked close, but misses for ball 3, and Powell thought he had that one. Well, you get back to within a couple of runs, and here comes another 2-run home run. You're down 4 runs now with nobody out in the third. This is a slugfest to say the least. Ball 4 misses outside. So a home run, a strikeout, and a walk on the day. And Kason Klausner has been around in just about every way on the at-bat. And Garrett Hunt now stands in there. He's got 2 base hits and has scored 2 runs. The only Patriots player to score 2 runs so far today. Just tells you there's been a lot of scoring going on. And I take that back. Gallagher out of the 9-hole has scored twice. This may be the last batter for Powell if he is not successful. Brady Daniels getting loose in a hurry down there. Boy, those bugs do fly right in the throat, don't they?
Yes, they do. I've been keeping my teeth closed and my lips and just trying to breathe through my nose ever so delicately.
That one crushed out into the gap in left center. And that's going to send Klossner around to third. Hustling in is Garrett Hunt. That one bounces around, but quickly there to back it up is Cook. And that is a double for Hunt to go with a couple of base hits. And that sends Klossner all the way over to third. And, boy, as much as you do to get back in a game, here comes this hard-hitting Franklin Parish team. And Drew Cooper will stand in there. He is 0 for 2 on the day, but reached on the walk. Actually, he had the base hit earlier is what he did. He had a, let's see, no, that was Curtis that had the 2 RBIs. So Cooper has scored a run, no RBI on the day for him. But prime opportunities, you've got runners at second and third in Hunt and Klossner, respectively. That goes upstairs and gets Cooper in the shoulder. That's a hit by pitch. And that'll get the bases loaded for Bryce Curtis, who has a base hit in this game. And Brown's going to the pen already. Saw that coming. That's going to bring the youngster McDaniel in, we believe. Hasn't went to him. We'll see.
He's still at the pen.
Yeah, but he's coming. He's coming off of it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna bring in the youngster from the bullpen with the bases loaded and nobody out. How about that, seventh grader?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. Going to take a break.
Baseball.
When we come back, we will see what's in store for the Warriors. Bases loaded, nobody out, and already 2 runs in for the Patriots, and staked to a 10-6 lead in the top of the third when we come back.
Appliance Parts Company in Alexandria has all your major appliance parts needs. We sell parts to all major appliances as well as new appliances, including window units, chest, and upright freezers. Appliance Parts originally opened its doors on Lee Street in 1972, and we're now open at a new location on Memorial Drive to serve you better. Stop by, say hey to our crew, and check out our awesome holiday gifts. Appliance Parts, 2208 Memorial Drive in Alexandria next to Target. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday from 9 till 12.
Our mobile banking app is changing the way we bank. Things are getting easier, transactions are getting safer, and you have access 24/7. All the functionality of banking you're used to, made easier to use, anywhere, anytime, and more secure than ever. Simple, seamless, safe. Download our mobile app today.
For a lifetime of the best possible vision, look to Wallace Eye Associates, where our tradition of eye care excellence in Cenla spans nearly 40 years. From your next family eye exam to cataract and glaucoma evaluations, trust your vision to the experienced eye professionals at Wallace Eye Associates. Call Wallace Eye Associates today at 318-448-4488 to schedule your next eye evaluation.
There was a huge assembly, and then he came to the gym and he announced it.
I would like to honor a warrior that is right here.
I was diagnosed with Wilms tumor kidney cancer.
Colin McGee. We're going to fly you and your family to Universal Studios in Los Angeles to meet Adam Levine. Yes.
I got there, and then we went to Santa Monica Pier, and the water felt good, and I found a bunch of cool rocks, and then we went to The Voice the next day. I got to meet Adam Levine after the show, which was amazing.
I'm Bob Giles, and I believe every business should give back. Join me at gilesgivesback.com.
Back to action we go, and that's actually Aiden Cook that is taken in. So Brady McDaniel will come into the game, we believe. Not sure where. No, I guess he didn't. Canyon's at first, Seth Cook at second, Maddox Adderley's there at third, and that's a good strike thrown in there by Aiden Cook. So probably the best infield that's in there for the Warriors now, but you got to get some ground balls thrown to him. Swung on and missed there. Good pitch from
lazy
Cook.
Swing there by that batter. Not used to seeing that.
No, Bryce Curtis, who has a single, has yet to score, but he's got a couple of RBI on that. He had a hit back in the second that scored a couple of Patriots. And a good looking series there for Aiden Cook. Gets the strikeout swinging and the first out. And Eli Foster, who homered way back in the first and reached on a base on ball. So he's been on base twice, 1 for 1 in this one with a couple of RBI.
I think the Patriots are trying to figure out the speed of the ball coming in because it's definitely a difference.
It is. There's a good-looking pitch that just somehow doesn't find its way into the strike zone. Ball 1 to Foster, who is the designated hitter for this Patriot team.
He's got great control on the mound there of that movement on the ball. Not real speedy, but he's got a great control over it.
Cook delivers the 1-0. That one misses 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes, nowhere to put him as the bases are full of the big guys from Winsboro. I was up there the other day. Tuesday of last week, as a matter of fact, went in there to their one of their community centers. Nice looking spot up in Winsboro. Got to be going there to get there.
Oh, yes. You got to have intention.
Bases loaded with these young men, and Aiden Cook trying to wriggle out of it. Throws that one and takes the strike, and kind of a check swing on it from Foster.
Tried to pull it back and keep it close. But
if he was able to hold up on it, it probably would have been a ball. But that was a good-looking pitch and didn't know where it was going to go. You look in there. Cook comes set, now delivers. And that one is ground out into the outfield. 1 run is going to score, and they'll hold it from there. Just one comes in. That's Klossner that came around to score. That'll move Hunt to third, Cooper to second base, and Eli Foster finds his way on base with an RBI single for Tucker Chapman, who has walked on the day, yet to score a run.
See a little activity still over there in the Warrior bullpen. I think that's number 17, if I'm looking at the number correctly.
Maybe. We'll look at that here in a bit. Good strike in there. Cook has been around the strike zone well on both batters that he's faced. Got the strikeout and then just gave up the base hit and the RBI. 3 runs have come across. It's 11-6. See that on the Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard. That ground ball is to Luke. He's going to come home and get the runner there. Look at it go back to first. Not in time, but get the lead runner at home. And that's a good play. Score at 5-2 on the putout of Garrett Hunt. So Hunt erased. You'll move Cooper to third. Foster goes to second, and Tucker Chapman reaches on a fielder's choice for Earl Williams, who, and this is getting to be a broken record, has homered for the Patriots tonight.
I find myself in a strange rooting spot here, Doug.
Oh, Chuck, you're not. That one is a ground ball. Luke's going to come up and get it. And much to your chagrin, Chuck, that retires the side. And 3 outs. Good play by Luke coming up and making the final 2 outs. That gets Earl Williams for the 3rd out, but not before the Patriots get back 3 of the 5 runs they gave up. 11-6. Due up for the Warriors. Jack Powell, we believe. We'll see if Cooper went back in there. If not, it's Cooper's spot due up. 8-9-1 for the Warriors when we come back.
Wherever you are, you're there for a reason. You shouldn't have to make a trip to the branch to deposit a check. Skip the trip and use our mobile app to easily and securely deposit checks right from your phone. Day or night, wherever you are or whatever you're doing. Download our mobile app today.
For a lifetime of the best possible vision, look to Wallace Eye Associates, where our tradition of eye care excellence in Cenla spans nearly 40 years. From your next family eye exam to cataract and glaucoma evaluations, trust your vision to the experienced eye professionals at Wallace Eye Associates. Call Wallace Eye Associates today at 318-448-4488 to schedule your next eye evaluation.
It all started with a sketch on a napkin. An idea created by two walk-on bench warmers. And after 10 years of hard work and perseverance to turn their dream into a reality, it's the #1 sports bar in America.
Welcome to Walk On.
Walk-ons, because everyone needs a little playing time.
And we are back. Baseball at the Burn. Bless you, Chuck. Had a little momentary, yeah. Ready to go to work. Warriors have themselves in a battle in this one. They trail 11-6, but due up with some 8-9-1 in this one, and we'll see, Chuck, who stands in there ready to go. That is Powell, we believe.
Looks like Powell.
That one in there, strike one. Yeah, that's Jack Powell. That's number 3, huh? As best I can see.
Yeah, well, the camera won't zoom in any further than that.
Well, it's time for a new camera, Chuck.
Yep. Let me talk to the boss.
Right. 0-2 quickly to Powell. Here in the Warriors' half of the third is all it does. This game started at 5:30.
Yeah, 5:36 is my fact.
Well, 5:46 is what first pitch was. That one fouled back.
5:46. I heard the 6 part. I thought you said 5:36. 5:46.
Good performance out on the hill by Connor Parrott. Parritt. If I'm saying it incorrect, I apologize for that.
Doug at 446sports.com.
446sports.com. If you have any comments or anything like that, let us know about it.
Good,
Go over there
better.
and check out. Yeah, good, better, indifferent. That's right.
We're big boys. We can handle it. Well, one of us is anyway.
Had somebody comment the other day that they didn't like our broadcast, and I commented back, your band. So there you have it.
It's like the old channel TVs we used to have at our house. Turn the channel.
Turn the channel. That's right.
Find you something else to watch.
We are bringing you more high school sports than anybody in the area, and proud to do it each and every week. Thanks to our great sponsors. Bouncing around trying to Olay that one, and that's going to get Jack Powell down to first base. And we're going to give him a base hit on that one. That was a tough play. He would have had to come up, backhand that one, and turn and go. Braden Wells will stand in there ready to go. And again, did I tell you that we were at 693 subscribers? And we thank each and every one of you for visiting with us on Facebook, or on YouTube and Boxcast, wherever you're at. Squaring around is Braden Wells. He pulls back, takes a hack at it. That's that slash that they like to do.
We prefer to see you on YouTube and share it around. Let folks know to come and give us a subscribe. We greatly appreciate that. That's a lot, gives us a lot of help.
Yeah, if you it lets, that way YouTube puts us out in front of more people. That bunt is pushed foul, and you know, short of the one game, Chuck, the Warriors have not really done a great job of getting the bunt down. And if they're going to make a march towards a state championship, they're absolutely going to have to bring that aspect to their game. You've got to not let these infielders just be able to sit back and wait on ground balls.
You're right. You're absolutely right. It's definitely that another dynamic that is needed to make it to those deeper rounds.
Jack Powell leading off of first, swung on and missed for strike 3. And Braden Wells down on strikes for the first out. Second strikeout of the night for Braden Wells, and that'll bring it back to the top of the Warriors lineup. And Carson Courtright, the center fielder, scored a couple of runs. He's got a base hit and a walk, but has scored 2 runs on the night. And by golly, that's what you want out of your leadoff hitter. There you see the Warriors senior. He'll be honored tomorrow night on senior night. 3 seniors for the Warriors. That one misses up high. So make sure that you tune in for that or come out to the ballpark and help honor these Warriors who have given a lot of their career to Grace Christian. You see Powell over at first and now back. This is a delivery to Carson. Stands in, waiting for it. Now it finally comes. That one is taken up there for strike one. Evens the count of the ball and a strike. Oh, been a long week there, Chuck. Yeah. It's just Thursday. Got a game tomorrow night. And then weather permitting, oh, that one misses upside at the chin, and that's going to be tough. Bouncing around and right into the tag and out at second base. And just a bad read by Powell. He's going to be out on the caught stealing.
Yep. That short backstop area and coming off of those cushions was not his friend in this one.
No, not at all. 2 balls and a strike. So, yeah, weather permitting, going to head down to the Boudin Festival in Scott, Louisiana on Saturday. That's right. I got a buddy of mine that used to be the mayor down there. Said, hey, Doug, come on down for the Boudin Festival. I said, I'll do that. Although, got to be careful going down to Scott. That one is swung on. If you'll remember, that's where that young man that made Ball, Louisiana famous not long ago drove up from.
Really?
Yes, sir. The naked fella. The naked fella.
The Daffy Duck, right?
The Daffy Duck. Here's the full count taken down low, and Carson has a little bit to say about it before he turns and heads back to the dugout. But that will retire the side for the Warriors. And a inning that started promising with Jack Powell getting a base hit ends in a strikeout, a caught stealing, and a strikeout looking. So the Warriors unable to answer the 3 runs. We move to the top of the 4th, and it'll be Caden Gallagher who leads things off again as he did last inning, and we move to the top of the 4th when we come back.
There was a huge assembly, and then he came to the gym, and he announced it.
I would like to honor a Warrior that is right here.
I was diagnosed with Wilms tumor kidney cancer.
Colin McGee.
We're going to fly you and your family to Universal Studios in Los Angeles to meet Adam Levine. Yes.
I got there, and then we went to Santa Monica Pier, and the water felt good, and I found a bunch of cool rocks, and then we went to The Voice the next day. I got to meet Adam Levine after the show, which was amazing.
I'm Bob Giles, and I believe every business should give back. Join me at gilesgivesback.com.
And we're back. Baseball at the Burn takes us to the 4th inning, where it is 11-6. Warriors put up 5 in their first, in the second inning, 1 in the first. Got it back close 8-6, but 3 runs. They have been unable to have a clean inning at all against this Franklin Parish team out of Winsboro, Louisiana. Aiden Cook comes back to pitch, got the Warriors out of that last one.
Got to find that groove again that he had gotten into.
Curveball misses up high, and it's quickly 2 balls, no strikes. And I'm going to pause just for a minute. Chuck, you take us.
Okay. Aiden Cook sitting to look in on this 2-0 pitch coming in. And that one sings in there. I believe that was in for a strike just on that outside edge. Indeed it was. Patriots have done well coming in here for a team. Lights are starting to come on here at Merrill Blackburn.
Swung on through that one. Thank you, Chuck.
Didn't know you was back.
Yeah, just snuck back in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The count to Gallagher.
Put a doorbell on your mic.
Right? Well, I see Gallagher, and I just remember the old comedian from back then with the big hammer, and that's a strikeout. Speaking of the big hammer, that one is in there for strike 3. And Kason King will come up. He's got 2 singles and a home run.
Oh, wow. And you're talking about Gallagher. When I was in the police academy, there was a guy that was a director of the police academy, and his last name was Gallagher. And,
was it the guy with the old comedian?
No, but he looked a lot like him, to be honest with you.
Bless his heart.
He smiled a lot, so, hey, why not?
That one missed up high. 3 RBI on the night for Kason King out of these 11 runs, and a good job in the leadoff spot. Warriors will have the heart of their order. That's where they did their damage back in the second. When we come back in the fourth, that one ground up the middle, and just putting the ball in play at every opportunity is Kason King, and he's got a 4-hit night. 4 hits in 4 innings for Kason King, and Kason Klossner will stand in there. Klossner, again, has homered in the game, reached via the walk, and struck out. We said he's reached base or had about every effect at bat as you can, other than just a good old ground out.
Sounds like something he needs to get here.
Good pitch. Aiden has been impressive tonight, has thrown the ball well. Gave up that base hit to King, but I mean, that was he just put the bat into the zone and did that. Just really got things going. Off and running, good pitch out, throwing down, and the ball goes into the outfield. Don't think they would have had the speedy King by any means, so we're going to give him the stolen base, runner at second, and it is a ball and a strike now to Klossner. Just as prototypical as a leadoff hitter out of the shortstop, Kason King, Kasonking, Kason King.
Okay.
That one's right here where we're at, and that's got a good shot at scoring King, because he's going to be off and going, and in fact it will. Just flying around, goes head first into home for the 12th run of the game, and that is another RBI. Well, you got to believe that Klossner loads up the RBIs when he's hitting behind Kason King. That is now 3 RBI for Klossner, and all 3 have been in the form of Kason King. Garrett Hunt, 3-hit night. He's got a couple of singles and a double. And now he's going to add a long fly to that one. Courtwright's got it, and that's a good job of getting back to the fence. It just drifted, but if you notice, that wind is not blowing like it was earlier, and Hunt just missed that one, and he is retired for the first time tonight. And 2 outs now, just 1 run in. Drew Cooper stands in there. He was hit by a pitch his last at bat. Good piece of work. Just swing and a miss. Good piece of work by Carson Courtwright to go out and bring that one in. 12-6, the Warriors trailing in this one. Got some work to do in the bottom of the 4th, but got to get there. Need this out. Hold it to just 1 run, off and running. Cody's going to have another shot at it. It's a good throw, slides into the tag, but not in time. And hustling down was Klossner. This 1-2 punch for Franklin Parish is as good as any that you'll find. See what they call that one, a strike, so it's 0-2. Needing to get out of this is Aiden Cook. Delivers here. Grounded right back up the middle, and that's going to score another run. We'll see if Carson comes up firing, and he does, and all that's going to do is let the runner get down to second base, and that ball goes in the outfield, and scampering back to first is Drew Cooper, who's got himself another RBI on the night. And the base hit. Bryce Curtis will come up. Another run now, 13-6. So the Warriors trailed 8-1. That was a 7-run deficit. The Warriors came back and made it 8-6, but now 5 straight runs by the Patriots have extended that big lead back to 7 runs, and it's 13-6 now, top of the 4th.
That's a big man over there on first.
It is. That's a dude, for sure.
He is a dude. Canyon's head comes to about his shoulder.
And Canyon's a big dude.
He is.
That one smoked out to
Wow,
right
outfield.
field, and it's going to be down. They are waving Cooper around to third, and there's going to be a head-first double for Bryce Curtis. Curtis with a double pushes Cooper over to third, and that's a single and a double tonight for Bryce Curtis. Eli Foster, one of the 4 home runs on the night. He's got a 2-hit night, and runners at second and third. And it just seems like these Warrior pitchers are only good for about 5 or 6 batters before they get through the lineup once. And these Franklin Parish guys just put some runs on the board.
Well, it's like the Patriots are figuring out the Warrior pitchers just after a few bats like that. And so, yeah, it just kind of plays in the head of the Warriors.
That one misses down low. First base is open on it, but you don't want to give in to him, but you certainly don't want to give him anything to hit here. Looking back, and I looked at the power rankings earlier. This Franklin Parish team sits, Chuck, at 15th.
Wow.
Up there in Division II, I think is what it was, wasn't it?
Division II non-select, wasn't it?
Division II select.
Oh,
They're up there with Tioga, I believe.
Well, Tioga's in Division I, so they would be in the same bracket as, say, Buckeye. There we go. Division II select is.
Well, we're working on it. We'll find out where they're at. They may be. It may very well be then if they're up in the same division with Tioga, maybe. Let's see where I found them earlier. Who knows now?
I know they're 4A. Tioga's 4A, but Tioga's 4A enrollment apparently pushed them up into Division I.
Franklin Parish sits in Division II non-select at 15, 19, and 12. So their last game out was a loss to Neville. Neville's 6-0 in district play. That one misses up high. But this Franklin Parish team, 3-5 in district is all they are. And we'll look back at a couple of losses to Tioga in this one. They lost 11-3 to Tioga and 7-1 to Tioga, and then lost 11-5 to Northridge Shreveport. That was some of their losses. Bases are full of Patriots now for Tucker Chapman. Chapman is the Patriots catcher. Not had a great day at the plate. So you talk about the right guy that you want up at the plate. If Cook can just throw strikes here, Aiden stands in there from the stretch and delivers. Good-looking pitch.
Got that
and
one
it's a
strike. Yep.
ball and a strike now to Tucker Chapman. We saw the arm from Chapman as he gunned out the Warrior base runner earlier. Boy, you look around the bases, Chuck, and all of these guys are just big.
They are thick and tall.
That one misses down low, and, man, you don't want to miss on an opportunity to get a batter out. Williams has homered, who bats next. And you're a lot of runs out of the 8-9 spot. Tucker Chapman, if there is a batter you want up to get out of an inning, it's Chapman. No offense here at all.
None.
And that one is lifted. Canyon chasing it back. Bounces around, and it's going to drop foul. Boy, that's what you don't want to see. And Canyon looking back over at Seth, but neither one of them really able to get a good shot at it. Getting a little chilly out here tonight, Chuck.
Indeed. I might have to get my 446 hoodie.
There you go. What are you watching?
That's right.
446 hoodies and shirts and tumblers are available. Just email us at Doug@446sports.com. You can find it there. Here comes the pitch. Right into the hands of Seth, who gives a little bit of a jump. Don't know that he had to, but it certainly looks good on the big screen, and that will do it. Just one run, or correction, they gave him two runs there, I believe, 13-6. Warriors will send up Luke Johnson, Canyon Wright, and Seth Cook when we come back.
For a lifetime of the best possible vision, Look to Wallace Eye Associates, where our tradition of eye care excellence in Cenla spans nearly 40 years. From your next family eye exam to cataract and glaucoma evaluations, trust your vision to the experienced eye professionals at Wallace Eye Associates. Call Wallace Eye Associates today at 318-448-4488 to schedule your next eye evaluation.
Wherever you are, you're there for a reason. You shouldn't have to make a trip to the branch to deposit a check. Skip the trip and use our mobile app to easily and securely deposit checks right from your phone, day or night, wherever you are or whatever you're doing. Download our mobile app today.
Make your burger your style with delicious, hand-pressed, never-frozen AAA Angus beef and tons of fresh, tasty toppings. Fat Burger. Great taste sounds good, doesn't it?
Luke Johnson stands in as we get things going in the bottom of the fourth for the Warriors. Once again, they trail by 7 in this one. That's the second time they've been down by 7. It was 8-1 earlier. So both teams have swapped 5-run runs. And Luke Johnson takes the first pitch down low. Connor Parrott has thrown pretty good ball game other than that one inning, misses that one down low. But when you get the kind of support that he has got tonight,
yes,
goodness.
His backup has been done well for him.
That one missed inside. Thought maybe it got a piece of Luke, but it didn't.
Nice to see Luke hook one and put it on out of here. Right here. He's due a good shot.
I just don't have the Luke Johnson shades. Maybe wow. Connor fields that one right up the middle, and that is huge. That's a big-time momentum play and gets out on a ball that was going up the middle. And Luke 0 for 2 on the night with a walk and a run scored. Canyon Wright, who has the grand slam, steps up there. And, I mean, Chuck hit it directly over our heads here.
Yes, I mean, not like close. It was well over.
Oh, no, I was not in fear of the equipment at all.
No. It was probably over the power lines up there, too, if I remember correctly.
Can't do as much damage here, but it would certainly be nice to see him equal what he did earlier.
Absolutely.
Delivery thought about it, but takes that in there for strike one. Night starting to fall here. Makes it difficult to wear the shades, by all means. Takes that one outside again. Concerns me when you start fiddling with that, Chuck.
Just looking at it.
All right. 2 balls, 1 strike to Canyon. That one zipped in there for the strike. Good fastball. So, yeah, I heard Scott the other night talk about my spiral-bound score pad that I use.
All fairness, that was me. But
that one misses outside, runs the count full to right.
Well, yeah, I guess he did bring it up. You don't have one of those.
Yeah, he did. He said, no, I don't have one of them fancy spiral-bound ones, but this old yellow pad does wonders for me, and it does if you don't know how to score a game on a book.
You're right. Or have your statistician with you.
Right. That one missed low, and, again, using the word for the second time tonight, much to the chagrin of this Patriots ball club. 2 hours in, Chuck, and we are just we're just here. And that is Seth Cook standing in now following the walk to Canyon.
Strike one. Pitch there on the inner portion, but definitely in the strike zone.
That one ground up. Oh, then that bounces around, and I think not in time. Yes, Seth unable to get down there. Good play by the shortstop coming up over on one. Looked like Parrott had a shot at it, but
looking to turn two on it.
Yeah, needless to say, that'll get Canyon down to second base and the second out of the inning here. And following that 5-run inning in the second, Connor has been throwing the ball well. Cody Davis, the Warrior backstop, stands in there. Junior catcher for the Warriors has been just a solid back there, as a long line of Warrior catchers have been. Boy, you look back at the players that have went through this. Many have went on to play college baseball out of here, and that's why a lot of these young guys like to come here and play. They know they're going to get taught well and have an opportunity to go on and play at the next level. Cody Davis certainly one of those if he wants to.
It's 2-0 on your
two balls. There. That's right. On your Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard. Got to visit with the Wallace folks today. They were out at that tremendous leadership summit luncheon that Louisiana Christian University hosted today. Got to meet Ann Byler.
Oh.
She was the speaker today. Do you know who that is?
I do not. Tell me a little bit.
A lot of people's aunt. Auntie Ann.
Oh, you're kidding.
Indeed it was. The the lady that started the pretzels, yeah. And it was a true joy listening to her speak, one of 8 children.
Wow.
And grew up in Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Amish. And 8th grade education is all that she had. Went back and told a great story because that's where the education stopped. Then you went to farm.
Oh, okay.
And
yes.
And went back later on in life after the success of her Auntie Ann's pretzels. That one misses somewhere. And 3 balls and a strike. And she said she received 2 honorary doctorates before she got her high school diploma. How about that?
Oh, my goodness. Did not know that. That is awesome.
Yep. Got a book today signed for her, for the missus. 2 very independent, hardworking women. That one lifted up, not going to get out of the infield. Shortstop calling for it and makes it. And that will retire the side. Nothing across for the Warriors. We move to the top of the 5th. Due up for Franklin Parish, Earl Williams, Caden Gallagher, and Kason King when we come back.
Appliance Parts Company in Alexandria has all your major appliance parts needs. We sell parts to all major appliances as well as new appliances, including window units, chest, and upright freezers. Appliance Parts originally opened its doors on Lee Street in 1972, and we're now open at a new location on Memorial Drive to serve you better. Stop by, say hey to our crew, and check out our awesome holiday gifts. Appliance Parts, 2208 Memorial Drive in Alexandria next to Target. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday from 9 till 12.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Harrell, Certified Residential Appraiser. I am currently a leading provider of appraisal services for mortgage lending, employee relocation, estate planning, and community property settlements. My experience in real estate over the past 13 years and currently serving as president of the Greater Central Louisiana Realtors Association has given me a clear understanding of the real estate world and the ever-changing market we live in today. For any of your valuation needs, give me, Kimberly Harrell, a call.
Make your burger your style with delicious, hand-pressed, never-frozen AAA Angus beef and tons of fresh, tasty toppings. Fat Burger. Great taste sounds good, doesn't it?
BK Distributors is proud to support high school athletics on 446 Sports. BK is the one-stop shop for trophies, banners, awards, letter jackets, and just about anything award-related. And now, welcome BK Apparel and BK Promotions to the family for all your spirit apparel needs and anything you need to brand your business. When you think of anything you need with your name on it, think BK. Check them out on Facebook or at bkdistrib.com. BK Distributors, apparel and promotions in Pineville.
Back to Merrill Blackburn Field, time for baseball at the Burn. Didn't realize how cold it was in here until I took a phone call in between innings, and my phone has gotten pretty cold. It's chilly out here tonight.
Your battery's happy about that.
Right, and all of our equipment is too.
Yes, absolutely.
It prefers it much better than the heat. That one thrown in there, that is Aiden Cook still out on the hill. Earl Williams now has homered in the game as his only base hit, but what a base hit he has. 66 degrees out here tonight. Going to get in the 50s overnight. That one misses up high. Tomorrow night the Warriors have senior night. No chance of rain and 80 degrees at first pitch tomorrow night. And then the rain starts to make its way in for Saturday. So I don't believe that I'll make it down to the Boudin Festival in Scott as that one is taken in there for a strike, 2 balls and a strike.
Game tomorrow time, as you said, at 5:30 also?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock, okay.
This one, because the Franklin Parish folks had to get back.
Sure. Well, they had a long ways to go,
It's probably an hour and a half up there to Winsboro because you go through the back roads and all of that. Go up, where did I go? Up Monroe Highway there and took a right and went through and twisted around and ended up in Winsboro somehow.
I have to tell you a funny story about traveling back from Franklin Parish on a football game one day.
Okay. That one missed up high, and Cook issues the leadoff walk to Earl Williams, and that'll bring up Caden Gallagher, who has 2 base hits and a strikeout on the night, a single and a double. All right, let's hear it.
So I was driving my truck, pulling the equipment trailer, which was about a 16-foot, 20-foot trailer anyway. And I was driving along in late night coming back from
Coach Brown going out to check things out. We'll see this. This is future YouTube material in the making.
Get it right there in the middle because I know how you like to do those clips, and I want to make sure you
That's
get
correct.
every bit of
That's
that.
right. We like to do that.
But anyway, driving back and late night as it was because it was a late night game, and driving on back and quite tired.
Right, I get that.
Dangerous driving, quite tired though, and driving along, and my GPS is up there just because it's back roads to get back home, and I was like, got up to this bridge that had a whole bunch of lights on. I was like, I don't remember this from before, and then the GPS says, you're entering Mississippi. I was like, well,
You're not supposed to enter Mississippi.
So when we finally got back to the field house, Coach is like,
where you been,
Where
Chuck?
you been? Where you been? It's
Where
been
you been,
like,
Perkins?
Yeah. And so I said, well, we went over to Mississippi to get French fries, and we stopped at Wendy's, and we did. We stopped at Wendy's. They got us something to eat because it was right after the game. Well, lo and behold, that has happened twice to me that I have ended up in Mississippi after a game in Franklin.
What was a little Bugs Bunny? Should have took that right turn at Albuquerque.
Yes.
Just a little bit of technique work there from Brown as he came out to talk to Aiden Cook. Swung on and missed there, so whatever he told him seemed to work. This is Caden Gallagher. Following the walk to Earl Williams, takes that strike in there, strike 1. Great to talk to our future sponsor of one of the coaches' shows this coming up this fall in football. We'll announce that probably in the next couple of weeks. A lot of things going on as we're getting ready for football season here. Going to be our biggest year of football ever, and we ain't scared of it. We'll handle it an opportunity we think to do 5 teams, 4 teams. We will definitely do, working on team number 5.
And we can. Every one of them can say, what are you watching?
What are you watching? That's right. So
we're so excited. Thank God and give him all the glory, honor, and praise for making all these things happen.
Oh, look, it ain't nothing we're doing. I can tell you that.
Definitely not.
as that one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Gallagher.
Yeah, I can leave something unplugged like the best of them. Or not plug it in.
Indeed.
Or fiddle.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the Aiden Cook delivery. Swung on and fouled straight back off that back facade of the press box / bathroom / concession stand.
/ storage room.
And indeed it is. A lot of slashes.
And there's a bunch of slashes in those paddings back there.
Yes, that's why we don't have the camera back there.
Whose idea was that?
Here comes the 2-2 offering once again from Aiden. Throws it back, and this time it bounces out in front of the plate, goes around. Cody doesn't see it, so Aiden's got to go over there into right field and get that, or into the right foul territory and get that, and that pushes Earl down to second base and fills the count up at 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Earl rounds that. Even whenever he got the walk to first, he rounded first base looking for the opportunity to go ahead.
Trying to steal second on the walk, huh?
Yeah. Got to applaud his.
And back-to-back walks now, and may have seen the end of Aiden Cook as Coach Brown hurriedly getting out there. And oftentimes when you go out there that quick, then you're making the change. And hands the ball to Coach Brown quickly. But a good performance by Aiden. He did pretty solid while he was there. And now coming out of the Warrior dugout, got to be Brady is who that is. Finally, yeah, Brady McDaniel is going to be. That's the 7th grader that we told you about. It's going to have a good career. Not putting any pressure on him by any means. He's just a young kid playing baseball, but man, he's got a bright future here in the black and green. Going to take a break. When we come back, we'll see Brady Daniels, what he can do. Brady McDaniel, what he can do as the Patriots bat in the top of the 5th inning, top of the 5th when we come back.
It all started with a sketch on a napkin. An idea created by 2 walk-on bench warmers. And after 10 years of hard work and perseverance to turn their dream into a reality, it's the #1 sports bar in America.
Welcome to Walk On.
Walk-ons, because everyone needs a little playing time.
And we are back. Top of the lineup, Kason King is who Brady McDaniel will see first. The young 7th graded right-hander. You see him stand on there. Just out having fun. That's all he's doing.
Yes.
But has a great baseball IQ and really throws the ball well, hits the ball well. A couple of things he's got to work on, of course, is his speed. But just a fun-loving young man. Curveball misses away, and runners will advance 90 feet. They move up on a pass ball to second and third, and it's quickly 2 balls, no strikes. The King, Chuck's sitting on 5 home runs, been there for a while, and man, you still got action.
See,
that's the thing.
I have a chance.
When you take the under, you're winning until you're losing. As the over, I'm not winning until I may never be winning.
Isn't that the theory of sports?
Smoked between short and third, and that's going to score a couple of runs. And this one has an opportunity to get ugly here now. As both of those runs come in, that is an RBI, 2 RBI single. And now
see the dugout over there, a little rowdy.
5 RBI on the night for Kason King, has scored 3 runs. So he's accounted for 8 of these 15 runs, Chuck, and the Warriors are going to have to do something in the bottom of the 5th if Franklin Parish picks up another couple of runs here.
Yeah. It's really just one more at this point.
Well, I don't know that one's going to salvage them, though, because you've got Luke Johnson, Canyon Wright, and them coming up, don't you? Or do we know we went through that? So you got Adelise McDaniel and Jack Powell. Not to say that they can't push one across, but it's been a tough night for the Warrior hitters against Connor Parrott.
Unless they bring in a closer and just really upset the whole batting regime.
1 ball, 1 strike to Klossner. Klossner scored 3 runs on the night. So the top 2 hitters have scored 6 runs for Franklin Parish. That one lifted foul. So you look at the 2 hitters. We told you that 5 RBI on the night for Kason King, and he scored 3 runs. And 2 RBI and 3 runs. I'm sorry, 3 RBI and 3 runs, so 6. So they've been involved with 14 of the 15 runs tonight, Chuck, the top 2 hitters. Swung on there. McDaniel gets the strikeout of Klossner. And the second time, Klossner's down on strikes.
Second pitcher, too.
Indeed. Garrett Hunt will stand in there. Hunt has a couple of singles on the night and a double, and flew out on that long one to court right. That one lifted. Boy, when that wind quit blowing and that sun went down, this air just died out here.
Yeah, old Glory's over there just resting right now.
So when the wind's blowing and the flag is unfurled,
yes,
you've heard that. So if it's sitting there down like this, is it furled? Stolen base by Kason King. Furled, Chuck.
Furled.
I don't know,
so,
but if it's under, you can't. I don't think so, me.
I can. I don't look. I'm gonna hide behind the camera or peer over the fence.
Right?
I don't think so, Doug.
That one fouled back. Yeah, I just, I don't believe so.
Go ahead and agree with me. I don't think so, Doug.
Furled means neatly and securely rolled or folded up. So, yes.
Well, it's neither.
No, but it's not unfurled by any means.
It is not unfurled.
So, furl, F-U-R-L-E-D.
Holy
Smoked
cow.
off of the mound, bouncing around, and going to get out here to center field, and that's going to send King all the way around to score. RBI single for Hunt. And Kason King now with his 4th run scored of the night. And 16-6 in this one. 4 in the first, 4 in the second, 3 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and 3 now here in the 5th with just 1 out. And this is the big Drew Cooper standing in there. Man, Chuck, has it gotten quiet out here?
Oh, it has indeed. Can't even hear the gnat. I mean, there's not any more gnats to hear their wings flying right now.
Don't forget to join us tomorrow night for senior night. It will be at 6 o'clock. Boy, this is just like watching it on TV, Chuck.
Stop it. Take care of my people.
Smashed over to shortstop. There it is, and Seth thought about throwing over to first in time for the double play, and that is the strangest double play that we've ever seen. I think that Cooper stumbled going down the line because Seth was falling off balance, had to double clutch, and looked and said, wait a minute, I got a shot. And that's a double play that ends things.
So you say I've got a chance.
Warriors trail by 10 going into the bottom of the fifth. It's going to be up to Adelise McDaniel and Jack Powell to see if there is a sixth inning here. We'll see when we come back. You're watching Grace Christian Baseball on 446 Sports.
For a lifetime of the best possible vision, look to Wallace Eye Associates, where our tradition of eye care excellence in Cenla spans nearly 40 years. From your next family eye exam to cataract and glaucoma evaluations, trust your vision to the experienced eye professionals at Wallace Eye Associates. Call Wallace Eye Associates today at 318-448-4488 to schedule your next eye evaluation. Is your vision just not as crisp and clear as it used to be? Are you having difficulty driving, especially at night? Are you over 40 and now needing reading glasses? If so, the trusted eye care team at Wallace Eye Associates is here to help with your family's eye care needs, just like we have been for nearly 40 years. Call Wallace Eye Associates today at 318-448-4488 to schedule your next eye evaluation.
It all started with a sketch on a napkin. An idea created by two walk-on bench warmers. And after 10 years of hard work and perseverance to turn their dream into a reality, it's the #1 sports bar in America.
Welcome to Walk On.
Walk-ons, because everyone needs a little playing time.
We are back to Merrill Blackburn Field. Again, you see the sponsors, you see the commercials throughout the night. We invite you to go out and enjoy your time and thank our sponsors because they're the reason that we're able to bring you over 200 games and coaches shows a year.
Absolutely free of charge to you.
You'll see 5 football games and 5 coaches shows throughout the season. We'll cover from the Jamboree to the playoffs and all points in between. Going to log a lot of miles by 446 Sports this year in all of our road games and away and things that we do. So we'll keep up with maybe a little mileage meter, Chuck, for all of the teams.
We may even have to go live from the road a few times as we're traveling back and forth. I don't know how that's going to happen.
Adelise, McDaniel, and Courtright. And Adelise puts a charge in. This one's going to get dropped and get by the left fielder. Adelise is going to make a big turn and hustle back in. That was, Maddox coming in and putting a charge in that one. Brady McDaniel will stand in there ready to go to work now.
Forget what I said about doing something on the road. Forget what I said. What was I thinking?
Right?
I don't think so.
I'm going to try to get Chuck to put some live cuts in on our screens next year.
Ooh,
how about that? Cuts. So you can do a live look at Buckeye or Menard if you're watching the Ash game or vice versa. Or Tioga Indians. Welcome to the Indians. That one gets past and bounces and gets Max Adelise down to second base.
Just before the throw comes in.
Just prior to the throw. So, we'll welcome aboard Tioga High School. You'll get to see the Indians exclusively on 446 Sports this year.
We'll do those live cut-ins possibly when we're at home and we have better internet connection.
Right.
I think that's going to be a key element to a lot of that, as we have seen.
Bounces down low.
3 balls, Doug.
Indeed, 3-0 count to McDaniel. Brady came on in relief there in the top of the 5th. Now he's got a chance to get it back under That one is in there for a strike, trying to get it back under that 10-run rule limit there, as that runner is Adelise out at second base. And you know that the Warriors are wanting to battle around and give themselves a shot to go into those last couple innings.
Yes, they are. I mean, and got a good runner on base to get over there and have that chance to make it happen as well with Adelise.
Adelise now at second base, McDaniel on via the walk. So the first two runners get on for the Warriors, and Jack Powell will stand in there ready to go to work. Now they've got Courtwright, so Cooper Courtwright returns. He gets back in there, and it looks like that might be the end of the – nope, they're just out talking to him.
No coach out there.
Nope, just the catcher. And that is a new pitcher, Chuck. That's number 2.
I missed that.
That's out there. I think we all did. That's Kason Klossner. So you said they were bringing in the closer, or did you say Klossner?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, on both.
So Klossner is out there in relief of Connor Parrott. And he gives up a base hit and a walk to put runners at first and second. Cooper Courtwright stands in there, and the Warriors trying to flip back over to the top of that lineup. And we've seen them put up 7 or 8 runs in an inning. And, Chuck, and we got nowhere to go tonight. Let's play baseball.
Why not?
Tomorrow's game doesn't start till 6, so we're good till then.
Yeah, I don't have anything to do but teach tomorrow.
Right.
Getting ready for high-stakes testing next week, by the way, Doug.
Oh, my.
LEAP testing.
Yeah, well.
I've already taken mine.
As have I.
I think that was a ball, right?
I do believe so. We'll see what they put up. Nothing up here yet on the scoreboard.
They might have been waiting to see what we put up.
Warriors put up 1 in the first 5 in the second, have been held scoreless in the third and the fourth. Now have to score for there to be a 6th. That one is bunted around and over to first in time. Good sacrifice by Courtwright. Advances the runners to second and third, and that'll bring up Braden Wells.
With that bunt being down that third base line, runners couldn't cheat up there any at all, risking getting thrown out over there.
So Aiden Cook is on to run. Now he is in there running for McDaniel following the walk. He is on at second base. Maddox Adelise there. And that's a new hitter. Chuck, that's 27. We saw him come in and came in to bunt a couple of times ago.
I'll know the name as soon as you say it because I remember the number 27 more than I do the name.
Yeah, and got to get back to our score sheet here to see it. And, in fact, it is Zach Craig. Zach Craig, who came on to bunt in the game, takes that one for a strike, was unable to get the bunt down, and is now in there trying to work on that and get Carson Courtwright in the top of that Warrior order back up. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 down. Runners at second and third. Big runner at third base for the Warriors.
Yes.
And that one is lifted foul down the line. Going to just get foul as it bounces around, and our camera tries to adjust to the dark and to the light.
It's much like the bugs flying into those little catchers.
Right. Klossner with 1 out. That was a sacrifice. Zach Craig stands in there from the left side, ready to see if he can extend this game a little bit for the Warriors. Klossner comes, set, and delivers, and that one is lifted foul, or correction, lifted at the shortstop, where it is caught and 2 down. And again, now, if the Warriors are going to do it, it's going to have to be some 2-out magic. Well, that camera just does not like movement when it's dark, does it?
No, it does not. Change of orientation does not stand for the initials that we have there.
Right.
Camera.
Carson Courtwright, the last hope for the Warriors. Runners at second and third. They trail 16-6 in this one. And you just got to get one of those runs across to keep this going again. A chip and a chair. Give yourself a chance to play on. That one taken for strike one by Courtright.
Speedy fastball right down the gut.
2.5 hours into this one. Just in the fifth, but it's been just a big scoring barrage by Franklin Parish. The Patriots have scored early and often. That one twisted foul and into the night and 0-2. Klossner on to try to close this one out for the Patriots.
Oh, stop it.
Stop it. Told you it's been a long week, Chuck.
And of all people that I would rub off on.
Right? A lot of miles together, old buddy.
Oh, yes, indeed. A lot of.
Here comes the delivery from Klossner. Misses low. Got a chance to score it here. And this game will go on as hustling in is Adelise. And this is now 16. Boy, they gave it, the hometown gave it to the other team. They'd scored so many. They've got 17-6 on the scoreboard when in fact it's 16-7. That's bad when you own your own.
Yes.
You're keeping the score in the dugout.
That or they didn't change sides is what it is. They didn't change innings.
Right.
Or, top and bottoms.
Needless to say, we're going to play on in this one.
Ow.
That one banged off of the roof there and spun around. Yeah, so it's not 17-6 as it says on the scoreboard here, but 16-7. In this one, the Warriors trail by 9. Need some 2-out magic. Well, you're going to play a couple of more innings. You might as well get after it and get back into this thing.
You can trust our scoreboard, Wallace Eye Associates.
Well, if they're watching, though, they don't know what the scoreboard says out here.
Well,
so there's that.
They may be watching from inside the park here.
Indeed. Speaking of inside the park, did you see that Sawyer Shelton walk-off inside the park home run for the Menard Lady Eagles last night?
I did indeed. I saw the Sell home run before that to tie it up.
Right.
And to give Shelton that I would say opportunity, but
flew around the bases.
What? And, that's the little girl from basketball that we called the Gnat.
Indeed. That one misses down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes, or correction,
3.
Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. They've changed the scoreboard here, 16-7. It now reads. Just maybe 2-3 base hits in a row here. You can get some runs, get back to within, 4 or 5. Give yourself a shot at it.
Stranger things can happen.
That one is ground over to third, but foul. That play made over at third base there. Coach Brown trying to will his Warriors just a base hit at a time, get a little 2-out business going. This has been a long game, 23 runs in this one. This is like a game that Scott would have done.
Yes.
That seemed to go long when he does them.
They do seem to go long when he does them. And why am I the one that's around all of those?
Right? Chuck doesn't get a day off.
No.
If Chuck's taking off, we're not broadcasting that day.
Wrong.
We're not broadcasting that day.
Yeah.
Carson gets the walk, and runners now at first and third for Luke Johnson, who to say is due is an understatement. He is 0 for 2 on the night. Got a walk and a run scored, but he is due in this one.
I'd like to track one of his on out over the fence here.
If you're going to do some damage, it's here at 2, 3, 4, and 5 for the Warriors. And then Adelise, of course, had a big base hit and scored a run. So just you got to keep chunking away at it with 2 outs. Luke takes that one outside, and Klossner nowhere close to the strike zone.
Got to be wondering if the Patriots coach is rethinking his
kicking
idea,
himself a bit.
Rethinking that idea of changing pitchers because, like I said, not Claude, but what was his name? Connor.
Connor
was doing really well on the mound.
That one in there for the strike.
I mean, they've got plenty run lead at this point, but you don't know how this is going to.
A plenty run lead, he says. Plenty run lead, he says.
That's one word, plenty run.
Here's the delivery. Coming soon, we think. There it is. That one misses outside, and scampering down to second goes the Warrior center fielder, Courtright. There you see our second and third cam.
2-3.
Has a couple of Warrior base runners there, and its bases are open first base is open for Johnson here, but they don't want to put him on in front of Canyon Wright, who is already grand one tonight. Right over our head, we said. Klausner comes set and delivers. Oh, that one gets Luke. I mean, a fastball that got him, too. Wow, that got on him in a hurry on a chilly night, too. That's a tough one.
Next time we get to talk to Luke, I'm going to tell him you announcer jinxed him on that because you're saying didn't want to put him on. You just didn't say how he was getting on.
Right, and then bam. And the players are going together, and big, tall number 5 first baseman there coming across, Eli Foster. Wow, big dude.
You have to find a
looks like one of the coaches. You got to find a what?
Find a Three Stooges sound bite to throw out there for one of the little mound visits. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Canyon standing in there. He has 4 RBI on the night. All of them came on one swing of the bat back in that 5-run second inning. And we'll see what Canyon's got in him here. Klausner not wanting to walk him. He grew from a fastball here right away. No, he doesn't. That's an RBI base hit by pitch.
That saves your Grand Canyon shot there.
Right. Give him 5 RBI now on the night and back-to-back hit by pitches in the back, if you will.
I think there's going to be a visit coming soon.
I think there probably should be.
Either that or coaches say, y'all don't go talk to him anymore.
Sit right. Don't tell him to hit him. 16-8, and that brings up Seth Cook. Seth has hit the ball out of the park with the bases loaded here this year himself. Activity in the Warrior dugout as they're starting to make a little bit of noise there, and things have gotten quiet. You never had expected it to be that quiet in a 8-run lead dugout.
No.
Seth standing in there. Cody Davis waiting to take his turn. And there's a balk called, and that's going to score a Warrior run. The balk there brings Courtright home, sends Johnson to third, and Canyon Wright down to second. Now the Warriors have matched the 3 runs put up by Franklin Parish here in the 5th inning, and it is, dare I say, 16-9.
So you say I have a chance.
Chipping a chair, my friend, is what is all that you need. All of this magic being done with 2 outs.
1-1 is counting.
1 ball, 1 strike to Seth Cook. Seth represents the 8th batter to bat in this inning, and they needed it, equaling what they did back in the 2nd. That one driven out of play, foul down the right side. Like Seth just behind that one. You see where it went out over there near Memorial Park.
Memorial Park or Heritage?
Heritage Park.
There we go.
Heritage Park is where the A-10 replica planes are. Here's the delivery from Klausner. Swung on and missed, and that will retire the side, but the Warriors pick up 3 there. Cook down on strikes, 16-9. We're going to play on in this one. Bryce Curtis, Eli Foster, and Tucker Chapman due up for the Patriots in the top of the 6th when we come back.
Appliance Parts Company in Alexandria has all your major appliance parts needs. We sell parts to all major appliances as well as new appliances, including window units, chest, and upright freezers. Appliance Parts originally opened its doors on Lee Street in 1972, and we're now open at a new location on Memorial Drive to serve you better. Stop by, say hey to our crew, and check out our awesome holiday gifts. Appliance Parts, 2208 Memorial Drive in Alexandria next to Target. Open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, and Saturday from 9 till 12.
Make your burger your style with delicious, hand-pressed, never-frozen AAA Angus beef and tons of fresh, tasty toppings. Fat Burger. Great taste sounds good, doesn't it?
It all started with a sketch on.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Harrell, Certified Residential Appraiser. I am currently a leading provider of appraisal services for mortgage lending, employee relocation, estate planning, and community property settlements. My experience in real estate over the past 13 years and currently serving as president of the Greater Central Louisiana Realtors Association has given me a clear understanding of the real estate world and the ever-changing market we live in today. For any of your valuation needs, give me, Kimberly Harrell, a call.
Buying car insurance for the first time can be overwhelming. Do you have enough coverage? Are you paying too much? Will someone be there for you when the unexpected happens? I'm Jason Hawk with Farm Bureau Insurance. You may think it's easier online, but why wait? We're here to help you make sure you're covered. When it comes to car insurance, we have the answers, and we may have rates that save you money. So talk to Hawk at 318-791-HAWK or online at talktohawk.com and let us help you protect your biggest investments.
BK Distributors is proud to support high school athletics on 446 Sports. BK is the one-stop shop for trophies, banners, awards, letter jackets, and just about anything award-related. And now, welcome BK Apparel and BK Promotions to the family for all your spirit apparel needs and anything you need to brand your business. When you think of anything you need with your name on it, think BK. Check them out on Facebook or at bkdistrib.com. BK Distributors, Apparel and Promotions in Pineville.
Our mobile banking app is changing the way we bank. Things are getting...
We're back. Merrill Blackburn Field, bottom of the fifth, saw the Warriors match the Patriots and put up 3 of their own. Gets it back to that 7-run lead. It had gotten to 10 there. You see Hayden Gainey, the right-hander, on. Well, he's got a duck when Cody throws that ball down.
He better get out the way.
Big, tall, lanky right-hander for the Warriors that you'll see him develop and add some weight and some muscle through the years and develop into that Cortland Ramirez type pitcher. We believe, if you remember, signed and went on to play at UNO a few years ago following the 2018 season with the Warriors, finished up his career at Louisiana College and Coach Mike Burns.
All he's missing is the mustache and could go for the Randy Jackson thing.
Randy Johnson thing at that.
That's
Randy
it.
Jackson, of course, a judge on American Idol.
That's right. I knew there was something. RJ, how about that?
One of those. That's
Both of them were successful.
I don't think so, Chuck.
Both of them were successful.
Indeed. We are getting deep into the night here.
Randy
Gainey.
Johnson hit the bird on the pitch. That's what it was.
That's correct. Indeed, he did.
How you like them
Randy
apples?
Jackson did not.
No, he did not. He may have hit a different bird.
Yeah, he was the judge from American Idol when Simon was on there, and he said, "Come on, dog."
Yes. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Cody got hit. May not want to keep the camera on him. It looked like ball may have bounced up on him. Let's just say.
Yeah. Might have got choked up a little bit.
We are deep into the night here.
Yes, I'll zoom out and you get a shot of the ambiance of the era with the 4 lights that are back basically behind the diamond, if you will. not in the outfield, but you can see those 4 light trees standing tall there. Speaking of light trees, Doug, I drove by Pineville High School the other day, and they have new LED lights around their football field.
That ought to be a lot of fun. We saw those at St. Thomas More, didn't we?
Yes.
Where they were able to flash the lights and all of those things.
24 lights on each tree, total of 96 lights now on that, or I guess 88 technically, because there's 22 on each pole that are shining to the field, 2 lower ones that are shining off to like give you area coverage around it.
Look, I'm going to tell you, it makes all the difference on the view that we have on it too.
Can I give you a little bit of insight what's coming from Tioga High School?
No.
Well, I'm going to do it anyway.
Come on.
They have an LED. They're working on waiting for the last of the procedural part, paperwork, if you will, a big LED light board, scoreboard that will be playing replays and all of that stuff. From what I understand, is what they're looking to incorporate there as well.
Well, if you guys could put your hook the light into the video on there, but you know you're going to have cameras running those things.
Yes. Somebody will.
Hayden Gainey back onto the hill and now ready to go to work. 0-1 the count. That one misses.
Cody.
Up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes they've got here on the scoreboard.
That had to be a 1-1. Wow. Okay, I'll adjust mine to theirs then.
This is Caden Gallagher. And he takes one. Oh, it looked like it hit him, but it didn't. I guess catcher wouldn't have been able to catch it if it would have hit him.
This is true. Could have, but just not like that, I imagine.
And that's actually Bryce Curtis, number 9 is who that is, not number 8, Gallagher. Okay. Gainey misses that one down low. And, Chuck, it looks like you were right again. Full count. You've got 3 balls, 2 strikes. We play, yes, in the 6th inning. The game that started at 5:30 may be over at 5:30 in the morning.
Ouch.
Curtis out.
No, Doug.
Curtis walks, and it was just a bevy of home runs. And, Chuck, we still sit at 5. Still leading this thing.
It's still the winner right now.
Goodness gracious. There was a little fear in your eyes. 4 home runs by the Patriots early.
There was much fear in my eyes, I promise you.
Not sure where that one missed, but inside, out of the strike zone, and 1 ball and no strikes. Yeah, it was great to meet the lady behind. And speaking of behind, that one goes behind the catcher and gets Curtis off to second base. Got to meet Auntie Ann today, the famous pretzel lady, if you will, and said when she started her pretzel company, she got back here after had her house repossessed, had no money, went and moved in with her brother, and she and her husband had $25, or she and her husband had $25 to their name. 9 months later, they opened their first Auntie Ann's, and now they're in 49 states and 100 countries.
And several of them are in my belly, I promise you.
And she does not own it anymore.
What?
Yeah, she sold that a few years back.
She still have connection to, like, royalties and whatnot through it?
I don't know, but she might still know how to make the pretzels, I got to believe.
I don't doubt that.
Look, we went up to, where'd we go? Flying Heart in Natchitoches, and they've got a good pretzel. Back-to-back walks from Gainey, and quickly activity in that Warrior bullpen again, as some of the youngsters are heading down that way. Not sure who it is. Got to get your programs out now deep into this one. And the Warriors just have had nobody that has been able to put these Patriots down. Squaring around to bunt. 16-9 in this one. Runners at first and second, nobody down. So just back and forth around that 10-run mark. Warriors are like a fighter trying to get to the bell and not get run ruled in this one.
Yeah, that sometimes it's the end result is trying to lessen the blow somewhat. But they do have another at bat coming up to see if they can hold this one to the 16-9, get out of this inning and find a way to get back at bat and put some more hits on.
But it does not look like the young Gainey is going to be able to find the strike zone here as he's walked the first two that he's faced, and he will find an early exit, we believe, if he walks this next young man. And he's at 3-0 on the catcher Chapman.
Glancing across over there.
That's ball 4.
Yeah, I was going to say glancing across over there, Coach Brown looks like he's ready to come out, and indeed he does.
Fit to be tied, indeed, and just ran out of arms on Tuesday, saving up for the big senior night district matchup tomorrow. But Gainey will take the ball back, and he's going over here to Zach Craig, it looks like. Zach Craig, remember, came in to bunt a moment ago, or to try to.
Right. Number 27 there. That was
27 is Zach Craig. We saw him, if you'll remember, come in to bunt there at the end of that one.
Let's see if we can get they're going to see how much dancing is going to be going on.
There better not be any. You're getting blown out of this one 16-9 with an opportunity for more. There better not be any cha-cha sliding going on. I'm going to tell you that.
And it looks like Coach Brown standing up there just looking around like, I dare one of you to start moving around to.
Yeah, there's
outfield is even sat down on the ground.
You can see the crowd beyond where the mic, where the camera is facing, just not excited about the way that this one has went by any means. You see Nicole Courtright there. She's the bookkeeper and mother of Cooper and Carson and Cameron James, who went through a couple of years ago and has just been around this program for a long, long time. And good to see the work that she does.
That didn't work well.
What?
I was trying to point her out, but you know.
Oh no! She done got up and she got up and walked off. She's right behind where that sign is to the right side. That's her spot. Well, now the coach just got in her way, and we're trying to get some. All of the camera time that Carson gets, and she might have seen the camera going over to her and got out of the way.
This is true.
But, it's just been a difficult night for the Warrior pitching, and Brown going younger and younger and younger with the arms.
Deep, trying to find something.
Just find somebody that can throw strikes because, Gainey came in and you hope to see something out of him. I think your next move is to put – maybe Luke behind the plate and bring Cody out and throw, but just don't know.
I wonder if you'd ever have a gentleman's agreement between coaches. Say, look, if you'll just put your guys up there and swing at the pitches.
Heck no.
I know, I'm just saying it, but at some point in time, I would think, I know this isn't it, but whenever you got to the bottom of the barrel, I guess it would be one of those things. Like, Coach, I ain't got nothing else for you.
I can assure you, and it's happened in some games where it's not been this level of, but I'm telling you, there's a point in Coach Brown right now in this Warrior team that says, hey, if we can just get out of this and get our bats back up there, we got a chance to climb back in it. You see Seth coming back out to second base and Zach Craig there on the hill. Bases loaded for the Patriots, Earl Williams. Earl has already homered. He homered back in the second. And a homer here would really break the back of the Warriors, I believe.
I don't get the vision that the little guy that's up there batting, but again, number 19 for us, for the Warriors, as a smaller stature fella can really, wrap the ball.
Can rake. Indeed, he can. Here's the delivery. That one in there for the strike. Sounded good, looked good, and it's in there for for a strike. You'd like to get a strikeout here and then maybe roll a ground ball and get a double play and get out of this. Just keep it here. The Warriors have not kept this Franklin Parish team from scoring in any of the innings tonight. Dangerously close to adding another inning to that. Where they don't, 2 balls and a strike. Don't know what Coach Brown's going to have to say in the Warrior wrap-up show, but you can believe he's not going to be real thrilled about it.
Talking about this afternoon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fouled back and evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Throw a good little curveball in there, get the out, and then roll a ground ball and get out of this thing. Come up and let the bats go to work.
And we only have no outs right now.
Correct. That's why I say you get a strikeout here and then throw you a double play.
Gotcha. I'm following you now.
But it starts here with the strikeout. Here comes the Craig delivery. Misses up high, and it's a full count.
All right, get him to chase one if you could. Come back and zoom one in there as a little slider. Off speed. Catch him looking at it.
Craig comes set. Delivers the full count offering. And that's a nifty little strikeout.
How about that?
Struck out looking.
I called it
and
a
yeah,
slider,
that was a
curve.
That was a curveball, but we'll take it. And that's the second time that Earl has struck out looking tonight. Has a home run and a ground out, so he is 1 for 4 on the night. But that one was a big fly that he hit, and Caden Gallagher stands in there, who is on a 2-hit night. 2 for 3 on the night. And that one is ground up. There's the ground ball over. Not going to turn it. Run's going to score. But, man, Chuck, we were close, weren't we?
We absolutely were. You were right on the button with that one, Doug, almost.
1 run comes in. The out is made on Tucker Chapman. Score that out 6-4 for the second out of the inning. And back to the top of the Patriot lineup. And Kason King, who all he's done is delivered a 4-hit night. I'm sorry. 5-hit night. This is the 6th at-bat for Kason King. And he has scored, or he's hit 5 hits, scored 4 runs, and has 5 RBI.
Good gracious.
And he's got an opportunity here to add a couple to it, but you don't want to let that happen. 17-9, the scoreboard tried to put that one up earlier. They finally get their opportunity. And the Warriors trail by 8 in this one, top 6. Smoked over to Adelise and over to Cook for the out. So not a bad job by Zach Craig coming in and getting the Warriors out of that inning. In fact, retires King for the first time tonight. Officially a fielder's choice on there as Caden Gallagher is retired 6-4 for the final out of the inning. We move to the bottom of the 6th. Warriors need a big one. They're going to have to do it with Cody Davis, Maddox Adelise, and Brady McDaniel when we come back. Cody Davis to lead things off in the bottom of the 6th for the Warriors. Kason Klossner stands in there and delivers that first pitch in there for a strike.
And the Warriors getting out of that last inning have guaranteed themselves at least 2 more at-bats.
That's correct. You know, they did, Chuck. 6 outs to 3 to go in this one. So if you're going to do it, now's the time to do it. They put up 1 in the first, 5 in the second, 3 in the 5th. Take about 4 or 5 right here and get yourself into striking distance. Cody's got to start things off for the Warriors here. Takes that one in there for a strike. Looked down to first and said he didn't go. So we'll take that one. Ball 2 balls and a strike. And I think it caught the umpire at first base off guard a little bit.
Yep. Wasn't expecting the appeal.
No.
Wow.
Takes that one inside, kind of a little makeup.
Yeah, so, huh? All right, you going to call me back on that one? I'm going to take it because I believe he went.
2 balls, 2 strikes to the Warrior catcher, Cody Davis, the junior. Missed that one.
Yep.
Just about as inside.
We started streaming, Doug, not the game, but we started streaming at 3 hours and 13 minutes, by the way.
Goodness gracious.
We have been on air.
Good thing we moved it to 10 o'clock.
No doubt, huh?
That one fouled back. 8:40. Surely we'll get this one wrapped up in the next hour and 20 minutes.
Surely.
Surely.
Says the airplane guy.
Oh, mercy. Full count. Cody Davis working as a leadoff hitter here in the bottom of the 6th. Set to deliver is Klossner and does. And that one is fouled off. Good piece of hitting by Cody just to foul some pitches off until he gets the one that he wants.
Said, go live stream. It'll be fun, they said.
Right.
Go live stream baseball. It'll be fun, they said.
Softball, no. Let's do baseball.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Could have played 3 softball games tonight during this one.
Sometimes you can.
Ball 4 down low. Cody Davis is aboard to lead things off here in the bottom of the 6th. Chuck, good thing this isn't the majors where they play 9, huh?
Oh, heavens, Doug.
Oh, heavens. Chuck might go out on strike. Maddox Adelise.
I don't think so, Doug.
Maddox is the pitcher of record still in this one. Gave up the 8 runs back in the first couple of innings.
I'm very thankful for you having the envisionment of 446 Sports starting it such a long time ago and then getting me to come in or asking me, giving me that opportunity to say yes or no. And this is because it's been such a fun ride.
Indeed, it has. Swung on and missed a couple of big hacks by Adelise.
A lot of trial and error, a lot of things I have learned.
A lot of fiddling.
That's one thing I have learned.
Like a Charlie Daniels concert.
Oh, yes.
Whole lot of fiddling. That one misses outside, and Davis is going to scamper down into second. Got to hurry because the throw came in.
He started choking back on it a little bit there. Shouldn't have.
Look, Chapman is solid back there at catcher. I believe that's Chapman. Yeah, Tucker Chapman. Saw him throw out a runner, and now he nearly got his backstop counterpart. Chip in a chair, we told you, just got to have an out or two left, and you can make something happen. That one misses up and away, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes to Maddox Adelise.
Don't have to get them all at once. You just have to get.
You just got to get a few of them here.
And keep them from scoring.
Pull out every cliche you got, one bite at a time, eating the elephant, whatever you got to do. Just put some things together and try to do it before you get to 2 outs.
Yeah, and no Adam.
That one is driven out to center field, and it's going to go off the center fielder's head or off his glove.
Yes.
And Cody Davis is steaming around, but here's going to be a play at home. Good throws. Got him. No, he's safe. The ball dropped. Goodness. You saw it right there. Good camera work, Chuck. But that error on Adelise gets him over to second base. And Davis was just hustling around. Nobody really I think, expected that throw to be that close. But 17-10, Chuck.
Nice. We're getting there. They're both in double digits now, both in the one O's or one somethings.
Which explains why we're nearing 3.5 hours.
Yes, we are.
Micah Palmer stands in there ready to go. We saw him hit the ball. He DH'd some earlier in the season, hit the ball well in the first part of it, kind of dropped off some and found his playing time drop a little bit. But Palmer takes that one in there, ball one. So Micah Palmer in batting for Brady McDaniel.
Nice vocal by the umpire, home plate umpire, to call out there.
Well, that hustle by Cody really got him in that play, and we'll go back and look at it again when we get home. But goodness, that was bang bang at home.
Yes, good arm out here from center field, making that throw in and relayed it
after the ball bouncing off your glove and you having to go back and catch it
at the wall.
But that made Cody had gotten all the way back to second base. So when you say he scored from second, he legitimately scored from second base, because he did not get off and running on that one. And Maddox tripped a little bit there at second. Hope he's okay, and he is. Two 2-1 delivery here to Palmer. Palmer swings through that one.
He and the shortstop seem to be discussing Pokemon cards.
Well,
probably not.
A couple of shortstops there visiting with each other. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody down. Bottom of the 6th, already 1 run in for the Warriors, 17-10. They trail. You see it on the Wallace Eye Associates scoreboard. That one got, they're saying it's a foul ball. Hit his bat.
Yeah, I heard that one.
Yep.
Got to protect that. I mean, that's just a slight movement there that keeps that from happening.
Of course, if he moves and it doesn't hit anything, as it just fouled off of the knob of the bat, I think.
Yeah.
Here's the delivery, right down the pipe. Yep. And that is strike 3. Palmer retired, strikes looking. Cooper Courtright will stand in. Cooper has a tendency to get things going down when they need it, so we'll see if Courtright is able to do something. Zach Craig is waiting on deck. We think he came in to bat last inning.
He's over there at the dugout. Looks like he's fixing to come in. Yeah.
That one taken for strike 1, I guess. Thought that was.
I thought it was.
Didn't see him call it a strike, but. So be it. Swung on and missed there from Cooper, and he's quickly down 0-2. And Klossner nibbled around a little bit and gave up the 1 run, and it's been the Warriors have equaled the task the last couple innings, but haven't been able to keep the Patriots off the board. And so 3 runs in the top of the 5th for the Patriots, 3 for the Warriors in the bottom of the 5th, 1 in the top of the 6th, and 1 in the bottom of the 6th.
Just set ready for that pitch to come in. He wants to make contact with it.
Here comes the delivery to Courtright. And that one misses down low, and you see the frustration of the second baseman there right on your camera.
Yeah.
Thought that was in. And that one going to make its way right up the middle. And what did we tell you about Cooper Courtright, who does his best late in the game when it's on the line? You got runners at first and third now. Adelise is over at third, and Zach Craig will come in, and you're 1 batter away from getting back to the top of the order. If you could find a way to get Craig on base and get the bases loaded for the meat of the lineup for the Warriors, man, I'm telling you, you got a chance to make some damage. 7 is what the deficit's been. The Warriors had got it back to a couple of runs when it was 8-6. But it had been all Franklin Parish from there, 17-10, a touchdown here and an extra point, and the Warriors are back in it. Boy, is it quiet out here, Chuck. The gentle hum of the generator is all you heard there.
Yes, indeed. Hopefully it'll lull their center fielder to sleep a little bit.
That one fouled back and over near the entrance here, and
0-2 now.
Believe our music guy upstairs might be asleep as we didn't hear the shattering of the glass.
Right. Unless he saw it hit his car.
Right. Swung on and missed there, and down on strikes goes Zach Craig. 2 down for Carson Courtright, and again, another Courtright that does a lot of damage with 2 outs. This is where the Warriors scored their 3 runs last inning, got up 1-2-3 in the lineup. If you're going to make a move, it's got to be here with 2 outs because you've got your top of your lineup back up.
Even if you have to base run them, just singles, I mean, just make something happen.
Carson takes that one down low for ball 1. Boy, you know that Johnson and Wright and Cook and Davis are chomping at the bits to get back up there.
Absolutely they are.
They're guaranteed to bat next inning. We got to have them hit this inning. Klossner stands, gets ready, looks over at third, now delivers. That one up high to Courtright.
Patience could pay off big here, too. I mean, it doesn't get your scores across quickly, but it does fill your bases up, and it might start testing the arms of that Patriot dugout.
That one inside, 3 balls, no strikes.
Which it looks like their arms are being tested as it is right now with Klossner.
Indeed they are. You just you need a couple of timely hits. Win the last 2 innings is what you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a delivery. And that puts Courtright on, and that'll bring Luke Johnson up with the bases juiced.
I'm going to say it again. Johnson's due.
Yeah, that's 4 times now that that Courtright has been on base. He scored 3 of those. Luke trying to make it number 4 here. Looking for some 2-out magic from the Warriors. Johnson stands in there. Looking to get this one over the home run total, if you will.
No. Oh, no. That's not.
Luke goes out first pitch hunting and fouls that one back. And that woke up the guy in the press box.
There we go. Outfield here for the Patriots have quickly scampered back, probably some 10, 15 feet off the wall.
Yeah, there's not anything going to get behind them in this, and that's a tough place to play here because it's not really that deep and you don't cut off anything in front of you. That one is driven, and that's going to be a base knock. And Chuck, that'll get back to what we talked about a minute ago. As 2 runs come in, that's a 2 RBI single for Luke Johnson. But I question playing that far back because it's not a deep park. And if you're up close, you might catch that one.
Yeah.
We'll take it. That's 2 RBIs for Luke Johnson. And runners at first and third. Let's see who came around to score was Adelise and Courtright. And you send Carson over to third now. And Luke Johnson to first, 17-12 for the grand one. Guaranteed not to hit a grand slam this at bat as there's only 2 runners on.
Last time at bat he was hit, wasn't he?
But couldn't he make things interesting with a big fly here?
Oh, yes. And then come up next inning and get a one shot.
That one inside to right. 2 balls and no strikes. And look, you don't want to put him on and load him up for Seth Cook either.
No, you don't.
These Warrior hitters looking for that big clutch hit. Luke Johnson just had one that drove in a couple. 2-out magic's got to keep happening. That one scampers around outside. That's just going to get Luke down to second. And a good decision over at third base by Carson Courtright because going home right there would have done nothing for you.
None at all.
Canyon 3-0 count to the youngster with Seth waiting on deck.
3 ribbies here would be nice.
That one taken for strike one.
Obligatory.
Somewhere, yeah.
Look a little high inside.
But Canyon was going to lay off that one. You won't see him lay off many of them. That one right down the pipe, and Canyon knew he should have pulled the trigger there, and now it is full.
That little bounce on the tiptoes of his feet there was like, yeah, I wanted
Boy,
that one.
Klossner, talk about an epic comeback in this at-bat.
Yeah.
3 balls, 2 strikes, delivery. Got him on the elbow, so a hit by pitch, and that puts Canyon down to first base. Bases loaded for Seth Cook. And that may cause a little bit of we'll see if the coach is going to come out, if it's just the
defense.
Just the defense getting together and talking about it, and
maybe they're going to try a trick play.
Well, I don't think you're going anywhere if you're one of the Warriors. But I like the idea of this team to come in there and do it without their coach. That's going to bode well for them. Well, you see that big guy on first base, number 5. It's crazy how big he is. 2 down, sacks packed for Warriors, 17-12. And the Warriors have put up 3 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th so far.
Looking at this camera shot, it makes me think things are closer than they appear.
Objects in the mirror, yeah, no kidding. Klossner set to deliver. I think he hit Seth last time, didn't he?
I guess he did.
That one taken inside by Cook. And Cook represents the 9th man to bat. Cody Davis on deck led things off. And you had to bat around. You need to do it a couple of times this inning.
How about
that one in there for the strike? A little bit low, but there.
Yeah. How about a granny here to bring it within 1 point, huh?
Oh, wouldn't that be sweet?
What?
Seth takes that one inside. 2 balls and a strike.
Yep, sure did.
Well, they've missed pretty close inside, but that strike zone, Chuck, has been there that way the whole night.
Yep.
And I mean the whole long night. Klossner set to deliver to Cook. Here it is. That one down the pipe. Oh, misses outside. No, they did give it 2 balls and 2 strikes. Look like.
Is it? Okay.
Well, I don't know. Here comes the delivery. Seth swings through that one, and he is down on strikes. The Warriors leave the bases loaded, and they trail by 5. They pick up 3, but still trail by 5. We'll be back for the 7th when we come back.
It all started with a sketch on a napkin. An idea created by 2 walk-on bench warmers. And after 10 years of hard work and perseverance to turn their dream into a reality, it's the #1 sports bar in America.
Welcome to Walk On.
Walk-ons, because everyone needs a little playing time.
BK Distributors is proud to support high school athletics on 446 Sports. BK is the one-stop shop for trophies, banners, awards, letter jackets, and just about anything award-related. And now, welcome BK Apparel and BK Promotions to the family for all your spirit apparel needs and anything you need to brand your business. When you think of anything you need with your name on it, think BK. Check them out on Facebook or at bkdistrib.com. BK Distributors, apparel and promotions in Pineville.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Harrell, certified residential appraiser. I am currently a leading provider of appraisal services for mortgage lending, employee relocation, estate planning, and community property settlements. My experience in real estate over the past 13 years and currently serving as president of the Greater Central Louisiana Realtors Association has given me a clear understanding of the real estate world and the ever-changing market we live in today. For any of your valuation needs, give me, Kimberly Harrell, a call.
We move to the top of the 7th, and I'm telling you, Chuck, when it was 16-6, really thought that there's an opportunity for things to end back in the 5th. But here we are, bottom 7. Top 7, rather. Top 7, rather. That one ground over to third base, or foul over there into the Warrior dugout.
Hustled up there by one of the coaches.
Yeah, that was Marler that got to it there. Zach Craig back on the hill. Came in and he's done good work. Pleased with the way that Zach has thrown the ball tonight. Here's the delivery. And that one is smashed over to third, between third and shortstop and out into the outfield. And the beat goes on for Franklin Parish. Well, I look back at some of the scores and the way that Tioga beat them and these other teams that have, and they have come out swinging the stick tonight. That was Kason Klossner with that base hit. And Garrett Hunt now in there. Klossner started the game off with the home run. He put up the first home run of the game, had a single, has walked and struck out a couple of times before that base hit. So a 3-hit night for Klossner, has scored 3 runs on the night. That one bounces around, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Told you Klossner has, what do you have, 3 RBI and 3 runs scored. So the top 2, Kason King and Klossner, had themselves a pretty good night tonight.
Yes, they have.
Craig delivers that one outside. But you just go back and you look at the size of these players compared to the Warriors, and these are some grown men swinging the bat from Winsboro.
I mean, it increases their bat speed. You can see that's a big difference.
That one there for the strike.
You know, with an increase in bat speed, making contact, good. Obviously, being able to pick up the ball from the pitchers really well. So, that size is definitely a big factor in how this game has gotten to where we are now.
Yeah, that pitch up high, and this is really not what you wanted. You wanted to come out after an inning where you gained it. You won 2 innings. The Warriors put up 5 to the 4 runs by Franklin Parish back in the second, and 3 to the 1 there. But that's the only 2 innings that they have, and I do the air quotes, won.
Yes. Thank you.
Swung through that one, Drew Cooper.
Those at home couldn't appreciate that
without me telling them
commentary
what I did. It's old radio days. You just explain everything that's happening. TV, you don't have to do it as much anymore.
Yeah.
Just show the video and talk about it a little bit. That one got him off the hip talking of that.
Good gracious.
Large number of batters hit in this game.
And just like that, they have.
Bases are loaded for Bryce Curtis. And, Chuck, I just don't think we're going to get over the 5.5 home runs. We said that's what that half home run does for you.
Doug, I'm going to tell you something.
Tell me.
Don't hold out on that. I believe there is still one yet to happen.
You think there's a little something left here in the 7th. Is it going to be home side or visitor side?
That I don't. I just still think there's one left in the game.
Called that a ball and not certain at all where that one was missed. And I've questioned them on both sides tonight. So those that are scoring at home, don't give me any grief.
I apologize. I had the wrong camera on for y'all to concur with Doug on that. So You just have to take his word this time.
Had a little bit of movement on it from Craig, and that evens the count at a ball and a strike. Warriors again tomorrow night. Don't forget, it is senior night here. They'll honor 3 of their seniors tomorrow night. Game starts at 6. Pre-game festivities as that one bounces up. Nowhere to go as Cooper was getting off of first, but he had nowhere to go.
Yeah, senior night always a fun night, no matter where you're at. Come out and hear the accolades and the stories from the seniors. See those last moments with family, friends, and whatnot. Great environment on senior nights.
Yeah, we're able to participate in 2 of those here at Grace Christian back in 17 and 19 on the ball field. That one is lifted high and deep off the scoreboard. Bam! There it goes right beside us. Holy cow, it hit off the top of the scoreboard. Oh, my goodness, that's a grand slam.
Point to where it hit, Doug.
Right, you can see the dent under the W where it hit right there.
Oh, under the Warriors, yeah.
Under the right.
Let's see if I can get to it.
So you look under the W where it hit.
There it is.
That's where that ball hit. My goodness, what a bomb. Wow.
Well, I didn't worry about the camera. I was protecting my head.
Chuck said he had one more in him tonight.
I was running back.
And indeed it did. Goodness gracious. I mean, to watch that one go off of the scoreboard like that, how about that? I mean, right
1, 2,
here,
3,
6 home
4.
runs tonight. 18, no, it was 17, so 21-12 now,
Yep.
Chuck.
Trying to get it there was not working out real well.
Watch for that highlight to come around later as Eli Foster, who has homered on the night, stands up there. But you see the dent in the scoreboard where it hit.
Moly.
Wow. I've seen, and I mean, I look over there and there's not any more dents. That's the first one that I've ever seen hit the scoreboard, Chuck, and you saw it when it was flying out of here. And goodness gracious. So that puts it over the total, Chuck, by the way. That's 6 home runs. We set it at 5.5. And, wow.
That's going to leave a mark.
Indeed it did. You'll see that. We'll have a before and an after of that scoreboard of where it hit. That one is ground into the gap, and it is just
pouring salt on the wound now.
Indeed. It is, wow. Chuck, I can't get away from how high it up there it hit and how hard it hit that scoreboard.
I'm telling you.
And you got a good shot of the scoreboard, I know, when you saw the dent under the dub there. Whew. I just, I've been out here a long time, and that's the first one that I've seen hit that hard off the scoreboard.
I knew it was coming our way. I looked up. I couldn't find it, so I just put my hand over my head. Doing
That
the old
one
duck and cover.
Bunted and foul. And you see the head start to walk out beyond the green there, and someone from Franklin Parish coming to get this one. And I've seen several that have went on the building behind us that have probably been hit further than that one, but not near like that one.
Yes.
Huh. I'll be. And look, there's a mom coming to get it now, and so she's got. Ma'am.
Doug having a conversation for the mom. She was just saying that that's his first home run ever.
First home run for the young man. There you go, Chuck. That's right, and it was a grand slam for Bryce Curtis. Goodness, I know he was that young man was that. And you see his mom, I guess, making her way back with it.
Yeah.
First home run, and he's a senior.
Wow.
Yeah, what a great moment for that young man. We'll chop that up and send that back to those folks, and they'll have that. And goodness, All right, well, I'm going to settle back into this one. 21-12 now. When fouled back off. And I just believe that, man, they're getting a little stronger as they go along.
Yeah.
Every arm that that Coach Brown has thrown out there tonight has just
start out pretty good, and then just they catch up with it.
Yeah, and it's not even one trip through. Maybe it is, but goodness, that second trip, and this is Eli Foster.
It's like you said earlier about 4 or 5 batters. It's not even a trip through.
That's a strikeout, and that's Chapman is who that is, Tucker Chapman. Foster is over at first base.
See him there.
And just the first out of the – yeah, no kidding. That'll bring up Earl Williams. Earl is homered in this one. But who hadn't?
Well, at least
five have homered, 4 haven't. So more players have. We've had home runs. Let's see if we can work our way through it. So Kason King did not hit a home run tonight, or hasn't yet. No, I'm sorry, he did. So he's got 4 singles and a home run, scored 4 runs, and reached by a fielder's choice. So reached base all 6 times tonight. Home run by King. Home run by, let's see, did Klossner get one? Klossner got the first one of the night. So the first 2 hitters have home runs. They left poor Garrett Hunt out and didn't get one. I say that because he's had 4 base hits himself tonight. Cooper doesn't homer. Curtis just hit the big bomb there. That's the 3rd one. Eli Foster has one. And Earl Williams hit that shot that we just almost missed in the 2nd as the camera came right back on. He hit the first pitch out of the park.
I'm glad I missed that one.
Oh, no, you got it.
Well, no, I didn't want to get hit with it, though.
Oh. That one driven out to center field, going to bounce in front of Carson. And it's going to be picked up, and runners will move to first and third now.
Quickly in to keep the runner from trying to go home.
Caden Gallagher has had a pretty good night. He's 2 for 4 and reached on a walk. Has scored 3 runs on the night. And, wow, 7 men have hit in this inning for Franklin Parish. This is Caden Gallagher. Unless they've made pitching change, or unless they brought pinch hitters in, but we don't know. That one bounces around. Cody not there. That's Williams you see scampering back.
Cody was going to try to make a throw down to first or threaten one anyway if he didn't make the release to it.
Just bounced away and got away from him. You got to have short memory, though, if you are the Warriors, because you come back for a district matchup tomorrow night with the Mustangs of Rapides.
Yeah, like I said, they've been on a 4-game winning streak, so who knows if something's changed for them. Obviously it has, but.
That one scrapes the top of the strike zone for the called first strike, 2 balls and 1 strike. 5 home runs tonight for the Patriots, 1 for the Warriors. Started out in that first inning with a couple of 2-run home runs. Kason Klossner hit one after Kason King had got on base. And then Garrett Hunt reached base. Eli Foster hits the home run out of the designated hitter spot. And they would go on to hit 3 more. And the Warriors will still come up to bat in the bottom of the 7th. They trail this one by 9. The boys sucked the life out of this ballpark.
Got quiet quick.
And that will load the bases up for the 2nd time this inning as Gallagher reaches via the base on balls. And Kason King stands in there and We talked about Case, and he's got a home run on the night. A 5-hit performance tonight by King. And he also has reached on the fielder's choice. So he's reached on base 6 times. You know, back in the second, he got caught off of first on that base hit and got thrown out 9-4-3 on the putout. That one misses outside, and this is just
Cody Davis doing a pretty good job back there tonight with everything that he's had to go through, doing his best to keep that ball in front.
Craig peers in and gets the sign from him, delivers this one. It's curveball up high, no good. Nowhere to put him. Of course, the bases are loaded. Already 4 RBI on the night for King.
Be interesting to see if anybody falls for if they happen to walk one or do another run in, that somebody tries to think it's a 10-run rule.
That's a good no. I don't.
I just would be curious to see if the Patriots would think, oh, that's 10, and then coaches say, nope, hang on.
21-12 in this one. Going to take a touchdown and an extra point now to get back, a touchdown, a field goal to get back in this one. Craig delivers quietly into this one. This is just as eerie. So back in 2020, went down right when COVID hit.
Okay.
Went down and called Ash's state championship game there. Bud Clark, that group, Noah Yonker was on there, and that group. And when COVID had hit, so they wouldn't let fans into the game. So it was that one up high, and that is an RBI base on balls. And now 6 RBI now for Kason King as he gets that one, and that scores Eli Foster. Williams goes to third, Caden Gallagher to second. And Kason Klossner will stand in there ready to go to work. He led things off with a single, and now he bats here for the second time. But so it was necessary personnel only that were in there. So you had both the teams on the court and the administration from both squads. So you had about 30 people inside Burton coming home quickly to score on that pass ball. And Franklin Parish is getting things, adding to it just a little bit. That was Earl Williams coming around to score. Gallagher goes down to third and Kason King, and it's 23-12, excuse me. But, yeah, there were about 30 people in Burton Coliseum for that game, and we broadcast it back for you on 446 Sports. And, I mean, it was just eerily quiet. And so I'm calling the game. It's probably a 3-point game is all it is. Ash has just a short lead. If you'll remember that game, the team, and I don't remember the team that they played, but they lobbed the ball inside with point whatever. And so they've just got to have a tap in, throw it over the top, and Bud Clark, who got the pick 6 for TCU in that championship or in the semifinal game, goes up and just knocks the ball out of there, and Ash wins their state championship. That one is driven out to left field, going to find the gap. 1 run is in, another one coming around, and that is a 2 RBI double now for Kason Klossner. And Klossner now has a single, a double, another single, and the home run. So he is a triple shy of the cycle, and you know that he was trying to head to third base, and that's going to do it for Zach Craig. And Brown having a word with the official, and I don't know what he could be telling him.
Oh, he's bringing him some more.
Okay. So we're back in that game, and the team that Ash is playing is they're shooting a free throw, and down on our end of the court where they're at. And me, of course, you can't hear yourself really with the headphones on, and I tell them about what a great time it would be for this guy to miss the free throws, and Ash would hang on and have a chance to win their state championship. And everybody in the lane turns over and looks at me. So they yeah. So it's eerily quiet. It took me probably 10 minutes to tell that story just now. But, yeah, everybody could hear what was going on, and they all look over at me. Of course, he missed the free throws, so the Ash guys clapped for me. But there you have it.
Nice.
Change for the Warriors, and we're going to take a break with them.
Is that number 5?
Yeah, it is, and I believe that's Epnet is who. If I'm correct, I'll have to go back in here and I'll go to my scoreboard or my roster and see who it is. Talon Epnet is who is there. Coming on, another one of those young ball players. And
I was thinking he has some Gann genes in him there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 runs for this ball club. Kason King has scored 5 times tonight, Chuck. Has has 6 RBI, has scored 5 runs, and has 5 hits on the night. And my goodness, what a night! Klossner, a big night for him. He scored 4 runs, and he's on base now. And goodness, you come into this, and it was 17-12. The Warriors have given up 8 runs in the 7th. And when you talk about running out of pitching, they have indeed done that.
Yeah. It's been rough on both sides.
And Brown not going to use up any of his pitching by any means. You're just playing the odds that somehow you're going to get an out here.
Yeah. I mean, like you said, you got to consider you got a game tomorrow and possibly another one Saturday. So
and then back Monday.
Yeah, you got to be really careful and looking at that because you're at the end of your regular season. And
speaking of the end, it's 9:21, and you've got that broadcast only going till 10. Who would have thought?
Not me.
Not at all.
I did that as like, we're not going that far. Shirley. Stop calling me Shirley.
Right. 25-12, still batting in the top of the 7th.
If my wife is watching this or listening, please send me I love you, darling, email, text, something to let me know you're still awake. But
I can tell you whose wife ain't listening tonight. Mine.
Mine. Sometimes she does. She pulls in on them, and she'll give me some feedback of how superior I sounded on these things, and that Doug just needed some work.
Right. It could be she's right.
Said anybody never.
No. Well, look, this is a tough one tonight.
Yeah, this is. And, as coaches talk, I'm sure I will hear Coach talk tomorrow.
No, there's no doubt about it.
But and that's just the way it is. They're going to talk, and if the fire is not under their rear end, why not?
Yeah, no kidding.
Pull it somewhere else. And so,
well, this is just a quiet arena tonight here. Still just one out in this. 8 runs together, and Epnet comes in to pitch. And
but I will say this. A lot of their, they razz and joke and cut up, but they know it can quickly come their way as well. So
that one's roped out to the off the base of the wall. Got a shot at the runner at second, but the ball gets away, and they had him dead to rights at second base. And that's a new batter in there for Franklin Parish, and it just looked like another one of those big batters.
It's like number 18 if you have a number for him.
Was it 18 or no? That's 16.
Oh, it is 16. Okay, just a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I went to I went to the scorebook here, and they don't have numbers on all their players.
You called him went on that one. Yep. Strike one.
So there's not a number for this young man that's out there, so I apologize for that.
A name
but,
for the number? Yep.
There's no number on him for that name. That one bobbled around, and that's going to reach on an error and load the bases back up. 25-12, one down, bases loaded, and Franklin Parish. This is just like
Doug, I hate to say it this way. I think there is another home run coming.
When Ralphie got on the bully in Christmas Story and just kept pounding on him, wouldn't get off. That's what you kind of witnessing here with this Franklin Parish team that's just really not playing nice in this when they are hitting the ball at everything that is thrown up there.
And I can appreciate it. Looks like they are putting in a lot of subs.
They are.
So which is nice. You know, they're trying to play it out as best they can, but still play. You know, as we've seen with in football, some coaches you see them pull off or pull back or try to play in a different mindset or game, or some people think that they should. Well, that's so, you know, running the score up. Well, we're letting the kids play. You know, and you should. You can substitute in, get some of your second, third string folks in as best you can, and still let them play. But they still need to play. Everybody needs to work on stuff.
Good thing this game started at 5:30.
Yes, sir.
That one fouled right back into the glass.
Somebody I heard was trying to push it back to 6 at some point, or no.
They wanted to move it up to 5.
Yeah, no sooner. But somebody kept saying no sooner than 5. No sooner than 5:30.
No sooner than 5:30. Yeah, the broadcast rights stipulate no games get to start before 5:30.
What happened to the 11 o'clock game?
Right.
Oh, that was Saturday. Never mind.
That one from Epnet bounces inside. Just the hum of the generator going between pitches is all. Ground ball up the middle. One run comes around to score. And I will tell you, this is the most runs scored by an opponent here at Grace Christian.
Ever?
Ever.
Wow.
Ever. And
that can't sit well.
No, and it's such a storied tradition.
Coach up there for the Patriots looks like he's maybe bringing in another sub.
He is, and emptying the bench here.
I mean, that's all you can do at this point, you know. Like you said, you still got to play your game. You still got to play the whole game. My earlier comment about wondering if he was, they're cheering the little fella going up to the plate on from the Patriots bench, but my earlier comment about thinking he was wondering if he's kicking himself about changing pitchers.
No.
Not at this point now. He's just going to stand out of the box and just let him pitch him out?
Well, if you're going to do that, you got to turn around. And no, they just didn't have him get in the box.
Okay. I thought he called a pitch on that one. Called a strike for a minute.
No, he may have because he didn't get in the box, but
maybe he
swung through that one, and that is.
No, I don't think he did.
No, bringing the younger folks in there, and we appreciate all of you that have stayed around to watch this one till the waning moments of it.
Thanks for showing the love, too.
Indeed. This is a
I know what it is, Doug. Anything past 3.5 hours deserves me to start telling jokes.
Oh, God. Heaven forbid. It's 3-2. It's not quite there yet. We've got 18 minutes left.
No.
Of game time.
Oh, you're going game time.
I'm going game time.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Let me find my Laffy Taffy website and stuff and get ready for it.
Take a picture.
But you're doing a selfie there for a minute.
No.
Steps off the mound or off the rubber. Reset. Get ready to throw in this 3-1 pitch.
That one is caught by Palmer. And dare I say, to retire the side.
Wow. And
scoreboard here says at 25-12. Chuck, you've got 26. I'm not.
That was my mistake, apparently. Unless the walk-in. See, that's what I'm thinking. What does your spiral notebook show?
8 runs is what I had, so that would make it 25.
Okay.
25-12. And look at us splitting hairs there with it. Yeah, we're not even going to take our
who's
final.
The whole team?
Right? Goodness gracious, what a
You're not taking the final timeout?
No, we'll leave it here and we'll
so I can go ahead and start looking up my jokes.
No, did we say was it 3.5 hours? Game time was at 5:46.
Yes.
So that would put it at 8:46, 9:16. And what time is it?
It is 9:31.
And I got one of our fans that said they're leaving when the taffy starts.
I don't believe that.
They're I'm standing here and telling you.
Who?
Yep, one of our loyal listeners and viewers is there. Boy, look at this arm that they brought in. You talk about their closer now, letting him come in and get a little bit of work. This is number 3 that is in there. But watch him back up a little and let it watch the catcher. Well, he threw off there a little bit, but he zipped that fastball in there. This is Silas Taylor, who comes in to close things out. And goodness gracious. You almost forget about the big Canyon Wright grand slam from a little earlier that got this thing close, and it was 17-12 going into the 6th. Bases loaded with 2 outs, and the Warriors had a shot to get a little bit closer and didn't. And then to say the wheels fell off is an understatement.
Yes. What happened after David had his ID stolen?
We're not doing that.
We had to call him Dav.
See, this is why we see, Chuck, if you've got to go to your phone, it doesn't count. I see you hiding your phone back there, so it doesn't count.
I have the scoreboard on my phone.
Chuck, 25-12, the Warriors have received a bully beatdown in this one tonight.
Pumpkin patch.
I apologize to our final 8 viewers that have stuck around to watch this one. This is what we stuck around for? Bottom of the 7th.
It would make me no happier than to see our numbers go up to 700 just because of this.
That one is smoked and driven off the wall. Going to get down and banging around is Cody Davis. He's going to slide in there. No quit in the junior catcher. Cody bangs around and goes and gets that one. And they will come and courtesy run they're just giving him the stuff, yeah. Let him get back there. You see Cody, who really got a hold of that one and hit it one hop the wall there. And Maddox Adelise will stand in ready to go. Again, the Warriors have senior night tomorrow night, then hit the road, weather permitting, I don't believe they'll get any baseball in. That one down for a base hit, and Cody's going to be waved around, and he'll come around to score. And LL Cool J, what did he say? Don't call it a comeback. That's right. Adelise delivers the RBI base hit. Micah Palmer now stands in there. Warriors just need to put up another 12, and we can send this thing into extra innings perhaps, Chuck. 25-13, give the Warriors their run.
So you're saying
I'm
we got
saying
jokes.
there's a chance.
You're saying we got jokes. I do have jokes.
See, that's one. Oh, my goodness. Micah Palmer stands in there and takes that fastball down low.
What button can't you unbutton? The belly button.
I'm going to find a way to mute Chuck. I promise you, fans at home, loyal listeners.
My wife, if she is listening, is saying,
bouncing around.
See, that's what I have to deal with all the time.
Bless her heart.
Yes, indeed, bless her heart.
So if the Warriors put up and match to get that 8 spot here,
Ooh-wee.
that 7 is 20, carry the 1.
They deserve to go ahead and get the other one.
Right. Warriors are going to have to bat around twice in this inning, we believe. That one is grooved down the middle for the strike, and that's the kind of pitches that we saw from Silas in his warm-ups. And a game that was desperately close to ending in the 5th.
Yes.
And still, so they moved the game up to 5:30 because Franklin Parish had a long way to go. And then some 38 runs later, that one is ground to second base, bobbled around, got a chance at the double play, and it was turned sweet out at shortstop. What a move there at short to get that, and that was turned as well as anything. And that may thwart this Warrior comeback, Chuck.
It might. But do you know why Waldo wears stripes? He does not want to be spotted.
I didn't say why. I did not.
See, I know you don't like
2
math.
down in the bottom of this, in the bottom of the 7th. In a marathon of a game that is nearing the 4-hour mark. 9:30, we're 10 minutes away, and I don't think we'll make that. I don't know that the Warriors have 10 minutes left of hitting in them.
I don't know that they do.
But first pitch was at 5:46, and we are 3 hours and 50 minutes past that. Much disdain here in the outfield as you hear you hear it on the ambiance mic.
Because I'm sure their pizza is getting cold in the bus.
Indeed it is.
Because it's gotten chilly out here. I'm glad you brought the burger out earlier, though.
Dude, that burger is long gone, I can tell you that.
But without it, I promise you, one of these cameras might have gone missing.
Right. Eat the bubble wrap there.
That's right.
I want to thank the folks at Grace who have taken care of us all year, fed us through when we made our way around there, built us this handy little broadcast booth.
Yeah. Our fishing deck. It's like our perch, right?
Right. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Well.
Oh, I missed that
That
one.
was, but yeah, everybody missed that one. You know, got to give it to the in-stadium music.
Yep.
As even in a 25-13 matchup, he's still getting the Walking on Sunshine playing out. Although this game could go till the sun comes up. So
It need to really. No, technically it couldn't because we're only allowed 8 hours on a broadcast.
That's correct. We'd have to stop it and start over. We're halfway to our longest broadcast allowed.
What did the house wear to the party? A dress.
I have nothing. It's Chuck at 446 Sports. Did you ever find out how to get into your email, Chuck?
I did. Thank you very much.
0-2 into the count to Wells.
As the Patriots smell
and hustling down to second is Cooper Courtwright with the stolen base. Braden Wells stands in there looking to get on base and flip this lineup over.
chatter out of the Patriots dugout over there is as if they're salivating over one last strike here.
That one popped up and out of play. (25-13). This one is, goodness gracious.
What did the girl see say when the boy see asked her for a date? Sure.
I got nothing at all. Can't hit the mute button because he's got it over there.
Thank you for stomaching your way through a few of those, Doug. You don't know how happy that made me.
Oh, wow. I know that our listener count is probably down to -2. They've taken some listeners away. We're down to 685 subscribers. That one is
fouled away. I thought I almost hit him there.
Back from behind him almost, it looked like.
Yeah. Thought it hit him there for a second.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. And 1 run in the 6th is all that Franklin Parish got, and the rest of them have all been multi-run innings. That one is ground over to third, and like I said, after my first marriage, mercifully, this thing is over.
Oh, my.
25-13, that is the ball game. And, Chuck, I don't believe time constraints allow us for the Warrior wrap-up, so we're going to wrap this thing up. We'll see you tomorrow night for senior night. God bless you all, and good night.